Let's see, $10. Rachel in Arizona. Thank you, Rachel. Check Facebook Messenger. Special picture for you. All right, Rachel. I'll check it out. All right, thank you. Oh, wait a minute. Is this Rachel? My Rachel? Rachel and Donnie. I don't know if that's you or not, but anyway, good enough. Oh, we got another one. My gosh, people. Y'all just, like I said, you don't need to do this, okay? Stardust, $10. Thank you much. She's a fan. Or he or she. She is probably Stardust to be a girl, I'm guessing. Anyway, I can't turn the camera. Well, I can, and that's what you see on the inside of my ball cap. Okay, but I got to shade the phone because it's going to overheat otherwise. So for now, we'll just have to look up. You have to look at my ugly mug. And no, I'm not going to adjust the camera. I know I should be down here. I'm not going to adjust the camera because I need it at that angle for looking down the road. All right, what I wanted to show you here, I was going to turn you around anyway, is the people of Cuba, Missouri. They all came out. Gift baggies. Where's that at? All these gift baggies. People are just, I mean, unbelievable, you know. And they just, you know, I got these little bags here. Just, I think there's candy or something in these. Here's another one. God bless the USA. I haven't even opened it yet. I assume it's candy, I think she said. So there's all that. There's this bag here of just munchies and stuff, you know. And each one of them, every one of these I opened up. I had 3 of these bags, right? Each one of them had a card inside. All right. And anyway, 2 of them are from the same company. Well, they gave the same people. They handed me one, and then later I come back to the truck and there's one sitting on my step. So anyway, here we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. All right. It's a thank you card. And big thank you for taking a stand for America and our freedom. God bless you. Okay. I mean, people don't do this unless they're passionate, you know. I mean, like I said, when I first started with this, I wasn't going to cover the convoy because I figured it's going to be a dozen trucks going across country to complain about fuel prices or something. Because you know, fuel prices have went way up. Why? Gee, I wonder why. And I just expected it was that. I'm like, I'm on vacation. I'll whatever. So I didn't want to do it. Something on Facebook. Okay. Let me look that up real quick while we're still sitting. Where's my Facebook at? There it is. Oh, doggone it. Ah! I've been kicked off my internet on my computer. So, oh well. It is what it is. No internet on the computer right now, Dwayne. I'll have to look that up later. But anyway, like I said, I wasn't planning on going across this convoy because I thought it was just, you know, a handful of truck drivers bitching about fuel prices or something. And usually those get about halfway across the country and they kind of dwindle and peter out and they're, you know, whatever. And I got out there and I was driving by that pizza place and I saw all these people and I thought, I wonder what that is. So I went back and it says the trucker convoy. So okay, I'll make a video about it, right? Just a regular, normal, edited, you know, camera edited video. And I got out there and got to talking with people and realized this is more than just a trucker strike or trucker convoy strike bitching about something, right? This is a movement, you know, and there's guys that I'm talking to, not on camera and stuff, but I'm talking to several guys that are like, I've been in several trucker convoys and, you know, trucker strikes and stuff like that over the years, you know, been doing it for 20 or 30 years, and I've been in, you know, several of them. And you had to call me after the stream. All right, Dwayne. So anyway, I just figured it was that, right? And it's a much bigger. These guys I was talking to, they said, yeah, we've been in several of these trucker strikes, trucker convoys or whatever, and this is so much bigger than, you know, before. This is more, it's more than just trucks. The trucks are the showy, you know, what catches the attention of people, you know, but I was talking to, who was that one guy? He's in a white pickup. Oh, thank you much, Super Chats, thank you much. Smoky TV, thank you, $10. On my way to Indy Yep. 5 more hours to go. Now you're going to beat us there probably. You were amazing, Sally. Thank you very much. $20. Catherine, I can't do La Douche or something like that. Anyway, 15 euros. This one is for my mom, 79 years old. Also for my dad, who was a vet, like I said, half American, half German. Support you. Thank you, 100%. Thank you for. Okay. Thank you very much, Catherine. So they said, man, it's a much bigger thing than we've ever seen. You know, usually it's just like I said, 20 or 50 trucks cruising across country, and that's about it. And this is like, you know, so big, so big, you know. So anyway, hopefully it starts a movement. And like I said, this kind of stuff, people don't do that for trucker convoys, okay? But they're doing it for this. This is not a trucker convoy. But somebody was walking around, handed me this. You know, it's a lot of church groups are getting involved with this. 100 promises of God. This here is a prayer to Saint Joan of Arc for faith. Okay. In the face of your enemies, in the face of harassment, ridicule, and doubt, you held firm in your faith. Even in your abandonment, alone and without friends, you held firm on your faith. Even as you faced your own mortality, you held firm in your faith. I pray that I gotta go. I'm sitting there doing this, not paying attention to the convoy. All right, we're rolling. Rolling. All right, I'm gonna take you out of this, I think, for now. There you go. But yeah, this just doesn't happen for a bunch of stinky old truck drivers. This happens for the whole movement. I was telling you about this white pickup. He keeps passing me. He hollers at me on the radio and everything. And what he does, he drives up to the front of the convoy, pulls over on an off-ramp or something, and he sits there and he films and he counts. He said yesterday we had about 7,000 vehicles. That's cars, trucks, RVs, campers, all that kind of stuff. 7,000 vehicles, and they're stretched out over 30 miles. So it gets you an idea. It's not 30 trucks driving down the road. It's a whole movement of people. So there we go. Let me turn the radio on. I'll shut up.
I'm just sitting here waiting until all the bobtails get out.
Mic check, bobtails, stop. Okay. Sir, yes, sir. Everybody go to truck on sir.
I'm talking to the purser. Yeah, we still got some bobtails. Hey, Spencer, there comes a Bay and Bay. Bay and Bay, don't go anywhere. Stay right there. Bay and Bay.
All right, sir, go ahead. Want to pick it up?
stupid stuff. People don't know.
We're just following guys here across the
Alright, hold on. I just saw something. I got a problem here. 4,400 viewers, only 2,400 thumbs up. Come on, people, thumbs up. It doesn't cost a thing. supply truck. Very check. Okay, I was wondering about how we're in this intercession here, and it looks like I'm about 3/4 of a mile back. The head cars, can you see that bridge way up distance at the horizon? I'm going to guess that I'm at the 210.0, okay? So I'm at the 210.0, and they're under just.
I'm
hitting
just
that
trying
bridge
to
up
mix
there.
it up a little bit.
Convoy is at 210.0, okay? Now, I got to explain some stuff about, they've got a little bit new thing here. They got some pilot cars that are helping us out. People that are pilot car drivers, they help like the oversized loads and stuff like that. They help the traffic. Hold on. They help the oversized loads with cars and traffic being around them. So they're very good at managing road control or road flow. Okay. So they, I don't know if they hired them or if they just volunteered their efforts. I don't know. But they're in cars and they have like loudspeakers and PA speakers on their vehicles. And what they can do is, if somebody's doing something wrong, they can pull up beside them, like in a car that doesn't have a CD. They can pull up beside them and holler at them and say, "Hey, you need to quit doing this. You're making the convoy do a lot of, accordion effect, or whatever." They had a guy on a motorcycle yesterday. He'd pull up, he's in the convoy, he'd pull up to the bridge, and he'd slow down. Wait. Well, the people behind him had to hit the brakes, and then he'd take off. He didn't need any harm, any foul. But he was causing chaos behind me. He had no idea, So one of the pilot car ladies, she was just in the convoy.
I'm just letting the trucks go by. Once the trucks go, jump out.
Hey, quit doing that. Straighten it right out. Then they decided, hey, let's get 3 or 4 pilot cars in here, and they can help us manage, because it keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, So, another thing with the convoy, if you're in a car and you're watching this, they do not want cars in between the semis. There's the lead truck and nothing but trucks, semis. Once the semis are all by, then the cars and campers and RVs and pickups and all that can follow along, okay? And the reason being is we're pretty good at managing our speeds and everything, but cars get in there and mess it up a little bit, and we're constantly having to just starting to get started, okay? But it takes a while to get the flow. All right, now they decided, instead of one huge convoy, they're going to have pilot cars leading the way on different groups, okay? So there's going to be a group of convoy, and then there's going to be another pilot car leading another convoy, you know, just a mile or so behind. And there's going to be like stages of convoys. Does that make sense? Therefore, instead of a 20 or 30 mile long convoy, you've got 3 10-mile convoys. A little bit easier to manage. Follow? So anyway, so that's and then people at the very end of that thing, they might get lost and they can't figure out where the rally is at and stuff, you know. So anyway, they're trying to they're fixing this as they go. Okay, they're fixing this as they go. And I didn't realize that was going to be a problem. They realized it is a problem, so they've adjusted. All right, I'm going to go back to the radio for a little bit.
Yeah, one that runs off airline, then it has a switch that goes through your battery. Yeah, it's one of those ones with little 3 horns, little red plastic thing. Yeah, if it runs to the battery and you can run off air, and the control of it is run off the battery, he hooks up to mine and he's coming to Indy. So if you want to help hook it up, look me up at the yellow Peterbilt TSV truck. He's going to come down and move my switch, and he's the one who hooks up mine. I think you're right behind me. I'm freaking over here. Black truck, Volvo. Yeah, black Volvo. Black Volvo's got a big old thing in the back window. Breaking out the 212, breaking. Yep, that'd be me. Yeah, I guess my just picked a bit of lows. Airline came off the 1/4-inch airline, so it was perfect to hook it up right by my bunk airbag. Right on, that works. Gonna get everybody out back there, probably. I got a copy, go ahead.
Oh, helps if I turn the microphone around. I was talking into the holder. What an idiot.
That's funny, man.
All right, you're out of the convoy. You got to go.
Very slowly. Microphone backwards, and I was talking into the little holder on the back, and I didn't see my needle swing. It wasn't picking up the audio. I'm a retard.
Right. Yeah, we're braking pretty hard up here. Out of slow roll 10. That's funny. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, I can hear that radio.
Okay, we're down to about a little over 15 mile an hour. EOP, what do you go by? I'm at the 12 over 4, I'm only doing 10.
Alright, try this one more time. One of the supply trucks, OTR, is dropping it out.
We ain't supposed to be running on flashers, right? No flashers. Right. Radio check, channel 7. Right, you got a little break here, coming on. You're working. Roger, roger. Here. Breaking. Top of it. Drivers, we're still a ways away from it, but I just got word from the mobile unit. 229 over 6 on gators all over. Got a bunch of gators. Think through. No more gators.
If people don't know, a gator,
Rapid 229 on the gators.
229 on the gators. What is a gator? It's a blowed out tire. You know, the shrapnel, the scraps of a blown out tire.
Okay, Papa Bear, very well full on frequency.
I can see the mirror.
Pretty awesome.
No, that's gotta be. I wish I could see it. I think I can see it flipping once in a while, but that's it. I just gotta ask if there were alligators in there.
in that truck. Or that lead pickup truck. You got a copy?
People, I'm going to take this right off ramp. I hear something rattling back there. I think it's my flags. I'm going to take this ramp, check it, and then get right back on, okay? I hear something clanking back here, and I don't know what it is. All right? I think my flag is tangled up in something. So let me get pulled over and check it out real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, my flag was, passenger side flag was snagged on something. It was making it go rattle and click, and it wasn't flowing straight out. Not a big deal.
Pete, you want to turn the four-ways off so I can see your brake lights if you have to get on them? Appreciate it.
Brake check, brake check.
My flag was all tangled up back there. I had to straighten it out.
You're blinding me back here, mister. No problem. W9.
Let's take it down to 314 over 2, 314. Bring that to 214 over 6. Slow down.
Let's see here. Super chats. Debbie Vista, $20. $20. Thank you. Thank you so much for your time and efforts. Safe travels. Thank you very much, Deborah. Debs. What's the other one? Sean Lukey. Thank you much. $20. Thank you, sir. Media haters. Media haters, but you don't. Something like that. Oh, media hates you, but we don't. Okay, very good. Thank you there, Sean.
I tried it.
You got it on?
I hear you. Well, they're waiting for you at my hometown in St. Clair. There's people on those vests and flags and records, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah, give them one. Thank you.
Go get them, boys.
Listen, hey, stop right there. Tell me you ain't got no damn brake lights. I just want to thank y'all for doing this. Mercer carrying the skateboard, you got it on. Mercer! 15 over 2, or 3. Either Mercer carrying that skateboard. Appreciate you. Is this a Mercer carrying a skateboard?
Yes, sir.
Hey, hold that spot right there. I gotta tell this guy he ain't got no brake lights. Well, I'm carrying forward this car right here in front of me. Pay attention, driver. Just pay attention. So we're just gonna have to deal with that one. guys at the equipment place over here to the left as we go past.
I think he's talking about a Bob. That Amazon truck coming up through there. He's probably got your horn on it.
He tells me he knows if he don't get it fixed, like, really?
Not worried about it.
Not worried.
Yeah, it says when he slows down, stop.
Calmly, what is the problem and what is the 20 on the problem so I can teach these at a pilot car to deal with it?
You've got a bobtail there, Papa Bear, a bobtail towing a car, and he's just got the lights flashing on the car because he doesn't have his brake lights hooked up to the car. So no one can tell where his brake lights are going on. So that's the problem.
Right, that's why I wanted to do it.
I think it's 1016 over. No, I think 217, 217, 1. Stop that guy, left Peterbilt, we're slowing down. Slow down, buddy. 216,
Open up along don't get his attention, just back off a little bit and give him some room.
I did that already, but sheesh.
They'll take care of it as soon as they catch up to us.
Did you copy Papa Bear, 217 over 1, 217 over 1. Red B behind that transit truck, you hear me?
Red B.
The stop right behind this guy towing the car.
Yeah, I know it.
I'll try to let you know when we're rolling up here. I'm right in front of him, all right?
I appreciate it. Either one of that yellow bead?
Yes, sir.
Copy that.
All right, John Stewart, thank you, $20. Crash them gates doing 98. Let them truckers roll, 10-4. Thank you, John. What we got here? David Grantis, $20. Thank you. Simplify. If you go get them, Marine. I was never a Marine. I was Army, but I got the idea. Thank you, David. $10. Big Mike. Is this my friend Big Mike? $10. Just wanted to help. Thank you. Okay, I got a friend named Big Mike, so I didn't know if this was him or not. $20. Mark Nelson. Thank you very much, Mark. Appreciate it.
Black, I believe. Dark black, black or dark blue.
That's it.
Oh, the one color car is a white Marshall color gray car. What do we got, 2?
Hey, a man.
We're slowing up, Mr. Bunky.
Copy that. Alright, we got one of the escorts right up here on the shoulder, y'all.
And we're coming to a stop.
This arm ramp. And it's a white escort vehicle sitting on the shoulder. He's gonna take care of it. Whenever it comes by us. Got it?
Radio. We're coming to a stop on the 217 over 8. Brake check, 218. Brake check, 218 over 4.
Taking out to 217 over probably 8. Mr. Mikey. We got 2 over 8.
Yeah, crawl at 217, 10 mile an hour.
That's the one that's going. Turn the jakes off.
Keep it tight, but keep it safe. Four-wheeler, get the idea.
We are in Bourbon, Missouri right now. Exit 218 is Bourbon, Missouri.
Good. Yeah, we'll make it up there to 218 over 4. We're going to be slowing up again. Got one coming on here, dump truck. Okay, that mom tells us we're pulling the great car, just pulled up.
All right, I'm gonna guess I'm about 3/4 of a mile back. The pilot car up ahead is just around that curve up there. I'm at the 219.4. When I get to that curve, I'll try to remember to look at the mile marker and tell where I'm at as far as relation. I'm gonna guess I'm about 3/4 of a mile back. I'm a little farther back than I was yesterday. I can see Mike up ahead. He's the cab over with the step deck with the American flag, and it's proudly waving.
Rating 19.
Yeah, I know you guys can't see it on the screen there, but he just went around the curve up there, and that flag is just
19 over 4 breaking.
that flag is looking good, looking good.
Is that Gator still 29? The Gator that I called out earlier is the 229 over 6. The highway was 10.
All right, I'm gonna do some more of these things here. Cindy Simmons, or Carrie Simmons. I'm slowing down here. Thank you, trucker. Thank you much. $10. Appreciate it. Leandra Benali. I think that's. If I mispronounce your name, I'm sorry. $20. Thank you, truckers. Every overpass makes my heart swell. There you go. $20. Don T. Rump. Watch out, Don. Mormon brothers, we're having a hard time getting that slinky effect out of the truck, out of the convoy right now. But anyway, Mormon brothers. Oh, morning brother. Okay, morning brother. Diesel ain't cheap. Here's some help. Okay, I want to point this out, people. I'm not buying fuel. I am not buying fuel. The convoy is buying fuel. If you want to donate fuel cross, go to their website, pay, donate there. They are paying for my fuel. I'm not. Okay. Now I'm paying for other things, but not that. Okay. So, but yeah, thank you for the donations and everything. But like I said, you guys are being way too generous. So, I don't know what to say else but that. Let's see. Carrie Benton, I missed yours. I'm sorry. Carrie Benton, $20. Thank you for being our eyes. There you go. There you go. Sorry, Dwayne, I didn't catch the thing. Oh, wait. Did the screen die out or not? Yes or no? Dwayne, you can send me a text message. I can't read those. The chat is going so fast I can't read it. What I did is I swiped up on the screen, and I don't know if you guys can still see or if you guys went dark there for a second. Cut in and out a bit, keep tracking. Okay, when it cut out, Dwayne, what I did is I swept up. Okay, I'm going to do it right now. Did you lose the screen? So when I go to check your text messages and stuff like that, I'm trying to learn how this super chat stuff works. Yep, that did it. Okay. All right. Okay, so if I need to check a text message or something like that, I can swipe off. You'll lose the screen for a second while I check that, and then I'll come right back. Okay. So I'm learning how this. I don't do this the live streaming very often. I don't know how the controls work on this. I'm learning every day. I learn a little new something, know the little handy gadget, you know. So anyway, I'm glad you guys are liking this. I'm trying to be here so you can see what's going on, and then tonight you go watch your local news and see what they report about it. Okay, and you'll know whether they're telling the truth or close to the truth, or if they have no idea what they're talking about. Okay, so that's kind of why I'm doing this. I'm your eyes to see what is going on in person right now, right here. Okay, so that you can, well, I heard on the news that they did something else. I heard on the news that, well, is the news, the fake news and all that kind of. Are they lying to you? Are they telling you the truth? Are they telling you a biased slant of the news? Okay, so all right, we're going back to the radio.
Yeah, buddy, we were just, we're trying to keep the trucks together here so that, because we have to really, that's what we're doing.
I could make a suggestion.
Yeah, buddy, you're more than welcome. It's not bad, but there's probably 2.5 miles of trucks behind me yet, so, what there was a big gap there. I think you thought you'd seen the last truck, because I hadn't made it up to the top of the ranch yet. Yeah, copy that. Hey, I know yesterday we did the headlights on those blasters. Are we doing that again today? Yeah, we really appreciate the support. I'm not saying that at all. We've been told to keep the trucks together, right? Headlights, no flashers. Snow flashers. Headlights or just running lights? You're retired. I'm good with you. Only keep doing what you're doing there. Just try to get him some distance up in front of you.
To answer your question, all your lights on except flashers. Just like you're running at night. All your lights on except for the flashers.
Yeah, all your lights on except your flashers. That's what they're saying. I don't know if you hear them or not.
Yeah, I just passed around in case they couldn't hear. But yeah, you don't want the flashers on because when the flashers are on, you can't tell if somebody in front of you is hitting the brakes or not.
Well, I'm right behind you. You'll hear me over everybody else, so we're good. Yeah. Maybe the signs that allow truck and trailer that says semi truck. Real proud of you, brothers. We'll meet you in DC on Monday. Be safe. Remember, stay peaceful. 310-4, we appreciate it. All peaceful, man. Stay home. Nice shows of support. Bunch of kids on the left-hand side of the overpass. Y'all got a shed ton of support between here and Indianapolis. Lots of overpasses filled, a lot of proud people what we're doing. I'd like to look at these driveways and stuff before overpass. There's people always standing out.
What speed is the lead truck trying to do? About 30 mile an hour, I guess, something like that.
Keep the distance in front of your truck in front of you. We're not really worried about the speed. We're just truck drivers doing our thing.
Now I'm trying to make sure, find out what the speed is so we can kind of match what they're doing.
Oh, damn. 10-4, I agree with that one. I'd say it ran pretty smooth. The lead truck in and out the speed and what mile marker he was at, and that truck further back would do the same. It only gets to the church over here, jumping up and down.
Must be too far back today on these overpasses. I don't hear nobody blowing horns for these people.
I do. I'm getting out here to the people on the frontage road. Hey, I got blisters on my left hand.
Hi, I was just checking.
Hear a funny story? I literally have two of them because I had something tied to my horn pulley the other day and it ate my hand up.
The advantage sitting in the passenger seat. That's all I get to do.
So, I blew my horn so much from the beginning of this convoy that I no longer have a horn. I gotta wait till we get to Indianapolis to get an air horn for the pickup. Yeah, I know what you're doing, my dude, so. Yeah, you could go buy about 4 or 5 25 train horns. I think we're going to buy one from you. It's definitely changed the pitch since we started. I can tell you right now, beautiful Peterbilt yesterday, Charlie's flying that gorgeous flag. He's definitely blowing that horn. Big good. Oh, every yard's good. Big good. I got a train home 3 weeks ago. Before we hit Indy. Well, you guys got a big gap between trucks back there in my rear view coming down that hill. Big gap. Convoy trucks in the back up there. Take pretty good. Come up here and edge out the four-wheelers and get in with the other trucks.
Now, see what happens when cars get up here. Now, hopefully that car jumped in the right lane because they're going to take an exit up here. It's a Missouri tag, so I'm hoping they're going to take this ramp up here. I hope they're not trying to get into the convoy.
Making 223 over 6.
Brake check, brake check.
We got it slowed down. My marker just 24.8. What do you like to do?
I think that's the other guy on the motorcycle. There's the Goldwing guy, and there's a Harley guy. I was talking to him last night. He's come from California like the rest of them. He's running the whole way. I said, oh yeah, that Goldwing guy, he was freezing his butt off. And he says, he had heaters. I don't have no heaters. So he was out there in New Mexico at 10 degrees in the morning, driving down the highway on that Harley. So yeah, I think that's him right there ahead of me. But yeah. Gotta be tough. Gotta be tough to do that. Ride all the way from California to the East Coast, Washington, D.C. in February and early March. You gotta be tough. Yeah, let me do some super chats here real quick, see if they keep caught up on that. Okay, Jamie, 1958.
Yep.
Jamie, 1958, $20, thank you. We donate because we, oh, come on people, why are we stopping? Sorry folks. We donate because we believe in what you're doing and stand behind you. Have a blessed day. Okay, well, thank you very much, Jamie. Appreciate that comment. PJ, $20, thank you. We support your efforts in the fight against tyranny. Prayers of safety from the Russell family. Thank you very much, PJ Russell. Washington Stand Freedom. Or Washington State Freedom. Okay. PJ and his family are from Washington State. There you go. Thank you very much. And that's all I got up there right now. If I missed you, I'm sorry. I'm preoccupied driving and things like this, so if I missed your super chat, I apologize.
226.
I just got a quick glimpse of that last night.
Yep. Some of you guys might wonder why I lag off like that van up ahead of me. Why am I so far behind him? Because I don't want to rush right up to him. Then I got to hit the brakes. That just exacerbates the slinky effect. Okay, they take off fairly quick. I gently take off and get back up to my set speed. I think they're trying to do 30 mile an hour right now, and I hold it at 30. And you can catch up. I could let them get ahead of me and then catch up and do 50 mile an hour. Catch up and then hit the brakes. The people behind me see that. They go, "Oh, he's taking off. We gotta go!" And they catch up. And then the next thing you know, you have there's a soft slinky effect and there's a hard slinky effect. The hard slinky effect, like right now, I've got to hit my brakes. Okay. Probably some vehicles are merging on up there, okay, and it's causing everybody to have to hit their brakes. It'll be better once we get past St. Louis. It'll be good going across Illinois and Indiana. So, but yeah, the hard slinky effect is where you start having accidents and stuff. Now, there wasn't any people on that bridge, but it might be because there's no shoulder to stand on that bridge. So they had to come down
Check
there.
out the zombie bus that's rolling.
Stan, $10. Thank you. Hey Stan, I'm applying for my CDL. Can you give me any advice, tips? Not right now. Kind of busy. But yeah, just real quick, when you get your CDL and everything, take very good care of it, because there's a thing called your score, and every time you get anything on that score, it hurts your license, and eventually, if you get too high of a score, companies won't hire you. So just protect it. You know, treat it like gold, because it's what makes your money. Let's see, $5. Got oxygen, $5. Thank you. Don T. Don Trump said, mods aren't in scope with your channel content, except for Hobotech. Trying to figure what that meant. I got oxygen. I'll have to read that later. What Don Trump said. Mods aren't in scope with your channel content, except for Hobotech. Okay. Oh, moderators. Okay. Oh, I got it. The moderators. Okay. Moderators. I talked to them I talked to Dwayne and Tom last night. I tried to call Dwayne, didn't answer. He's probably asleep after a hard day's work. But basically, what I'm trying to do is, if you're nasty, you know, foul language, or just, you know, flat ass mean, you don't belong here. Okay. If you got a difference of opinion about something, more than welcome to express your opinion. I mean, it's free speech. Okay. But yeah, it just, don't be nasty. Just be civil. If you're gonna type something in, would you want your mom or your grandmother or your children or grandchildren to see it? Okay, that's what I'm getting at. Let's see. Can't see that one. Carrie Simmons, I think, $5. Thank you much, Carrie. It's hard to see. My eyes are having a hard time adjusting to some of these. Here we go. Martin Gingrich, $10. Just joined the big convoy. Freedom! All right. Very good. What else we got here? Loving Texas, $20. Cool. God bless the truckers. God bless the USA. Thank you, Loving Texas. Kim I, $10. Thank you. Good morning. Yes,
good job. You got it on.
there you go. Thank you. Martin Gingrich,
The one that's
$10. Just joined in this big convoy. Freedom. Okay, very good.
How's that
Glad to read that one.
center flag above the
Here's one.
box
$5. Don T. Rump, your moderators are not banning trolls, and I won't be back until you get rid of trolls. Later. All right, moderators. I don't know. I think Dwayne's here. Tom's probably not here. He's got a business to run, things to do. I don't know if Rachel and Donnie are here. I don't know. I don't know which ones are actually logged on right now. I don't know if Bubba and Kat are here. So sorry about that. If trolls are being a problem, I'm sorry. You know, if I could do it, I'd try to moderate some of that myself. But I'm busy driving right at the moment, so.
Wheeler's coming
Everybody will catch up.
It'll work.
Perfect world.
I tried that on Harley once. It didn't work quite right.
Yeah, we got Bob Bear not catching up. I see it run down some kind of hill. Y'all need to catch up with the back.
The big gas will catch up in due time. We use the squeaky effect. We catch up, we did stop. Then we roll again. Then we get gas, then we catch up, and we did stop. It's called the squeaky effect.
Now when you catch up, set your cruise on 45, leave a distance in between you, and everybody keep rolling.
28 over 4, 25.
Chef Lady, $10, thank you. Your troll spray for Dwayne. Keep up the good. Thank you, Chef Lady.
I should have been working for that company. Come on back.
There goes the Oreo Express, a little black car right there.
Hey, keep in mind we're coming up on that 229.
That's the Oreo Express, and they're doing live streams too. I think they're not. I don't know what they're doing like what I'm doing, but I think they're. I don't know. I haven't checked their channel out, but I've heard about them.
Well, somebody's brakes is stinking. There's our little VW bug with a speaker again.
All right. Remember they were talking about gators? There's a tire right there. Maybe that's the gator they were talking about. Somebody moved it out of the way. Don't know. See all these little pieces of rubber? So, I guess what they were talking about.
278 or 228 over 8.
Cleaned up and ugly. Come on.
Brake gut. There ain't too many truckers that are good looking, even though they may think it.
Hey, I resent that.
Hey now.
Resembling.
Hey, I'm beautiful. My mama told me so.
But do you have...
Oreo Express, morning, Reed. Hey, Ryder.
Morning, guys. God bless y'all. Safe travels today.
10-4, back at you.
Off to the right here is the Jesse James Museum. It's like a wax museum. And I think somewhere up here, right here at this exit, I think is the one you get off from Merrimack Caverns. If anybody wants to hear. Anybody heard of
What's that truck doing up there in the left lane?
Anybody heard of Merrimack Caverns here in Missouri?
Oh, Mr. Blinky's over there. I see you now.
Funny about the CB.
So, is the left lane today considered rubberneckers or what? What's it called?
It's funny about the CB. Nobody talks and then everybody talks at the same time.
It looks like one truck holds up everything in the left lane.
Pretty sure it's that white 300. You can probably see in your mirror.
It's the one I see from my mirror. It looks like a four-wheeler truck.
Shit, how the hell we get a power car to that? You're not.
Jim Woo, thank you. I just saw that one pop up. Shirley Howell, $20. Thank you. Freedom Convoy, God bless. Thank you. $20. Shirley Woo again. Whoop, dang it. Did Shirley Woo give me 20?
Well, that one, you want to come out with a big old white screen projector and watch Convoy and Smokey and the Bandit while we're in Indy.
Jim Woo, $20. Thank you very much.
Heavy on truck. We don't need a widescreen. We got a white trailer. There you go. We just need a projector.
Let's see. Container Man 68. Thank you. $20. Fellow trucker here supporting you 1,000%. Congratulations. Thank you very much, sir. Sharon Drew, $10. Florida stands for freedom. Thanks for being here for us. Thank you. They must have kicked it up a little bit. Must have kicked it up to 35 or something.
I just joined y'all. And I use John Force racing truck. Got my brother with me too.
Now, see, I saw it around the corner. I see that pickup with brake lights. So I'm letting off the gas now so I don't run right up behind him and have to hit the brakes. I'm trying to judge it to where I gently ease in, okay? We had 2 days ago, or was it? Yeah, no, it was yesterday. Yesterday morning, there was a guy talking on the radio. He said he run convoys in the military all the time. And, long military trains, and he said you don't speed up real fast to catch up. What you do is there's a catch-up seat. They say we're going to drive at 45 mile an hour in our military vehicles, okay? We're going to drive 45 mile an hour, even though they'll do 55 or 60 or whatever. We're going to drive 45. If you fall behind, you don't do top speed to catch up. You just do 5 mile an hour over until you catch up. Therefore, you don't come running right up behind them and then cause the slinky effect. That made sense to me. I could have gassed it right there, got up to 70 mile an hour and caught up, but then I'd have to hit the brakes roller. The guy behind me would do the same thing, and it would just, exacerbate everything.
What we got on this gap here for the bobtail? That bobtail up there, the 230 needs to close the gap a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it is. Yeah, that bobtail up there, the 232 over 2, you need to close the gap a little bit so these guys don't start jumping in there. Thank you, each and every one of you guys. You guys be safe. Appreciate it. You as well, driver. Thank you for that, driver.
All right, Rich Winters, $10. Thank you very much. Hey, Sasnak, will support you from Florida. Wish you could be with you all. Okay, thank you much. Feel free to make a moderator if you would like help with that. Okay, all right, thank you there, Rich. Appreciate it. Sally Pendley, thank you. $50. Oh, wow, thank you, Sally. Thank you, Sally. Appreciate it. Yeah, they must have kicked it up a little bit because cruising along pretty good here now. I'm at 45, and I know I'm going to be too fast. probably going to call in now, tell me I need my warranty's about expired. Thank you there, spam callers.
Does the front convoy got the very back thing over north? 233 over 8, over 8. The front pilot has the rear pilot's information. 10-4, that's what we need. Okay. That's why we're not sitting on that other channel today, because I'm getting so much blowover from that channel. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I can imagine. Big time. Badass board right there. Right check, right check. $233 over 8, have the brake check. Down to about 26. Going down this hill, that's the left area, red area. It's in the left lane, so everybody's brake check is way down. Nobody.
There's my buddy first responder. He's over there in the media in the rest area watching the trucks go by. So, yeah.
Watch out, there's a Jeep coming up behind this JB on the left lane, and he's been crossing that center line.
You know, our shutdown for those drivers, sure, I'm breaking out the 235 over to the rest area. FYI, the sales are closed up here, so you will not buy. Unfortunately, now shut down. That trailer stacked up looked like a front load.
right, here's the St. Clair scales. This is the DOT scales where they weigh trucks and check permits and all that kind of stuff. 1 mile down the road. We'll see if they're open. I'm sure they're closed, otherwise they'd be talking about it on the radio.
We still on 7? Right, just making sure I had a phone call. Thanks. Steel masters are unimpressed.
Steel master is not looking, please.
Thank you. I'm just
Scales are closed. Check it out.
Yeah, I can close that. I think those guys need a hug.
Scales are closed.
right.
People are pulling into the scale to stop and watch this stuff go by. The scale man's standing there by the door. Yeah, the scale master's standing there looking out like, damn. Look at all these trucks that I'm not allowed to weigh. What do they want to weigh a bobtail for anyway, or an empty truck, So, but yeah, they get a kick out. That's humorous to me. Here's St. Clair. This is their turnout. They're coming out to represent. Now, you remember today's what, Tuesday? What is today? Yeah, today's Tuesday. People are at work. If it was a weekend, there'd be 2 or 3 times.
Hit your brake again.
2 or 3 times as many people out here.
Okay, you good? I thought it looked like you had a light up there, but you're good.
Even though it's a work day,
Well, that's right.
still,
Sounding good back there.
look at the turnout. And it's just, yeah. They got a wrecker up there. It has a flag out on it. All these people. I can see I'm falling behind on my super chats. I'm sorry. I'll catch them up in just a second. All right, Kim, thank you, $13. Thank you, Dwayne. Appreciate that comment, the info. Appreciate it. That's good to know. That's really good to know. I can't see the trolls. I don't pay attention to the scroll. I tell you what. Hey, trolls, you want to get some attention? Send me a super chat. If it's $100, I'll say it. Kim, Mountain Dew for the Dwayne the moderator. Good job, Dwayne. I'm gonna have to do something for you. I don't know what. I'll figure something out. Thank you. Let's see, $10 for let's see, Travels and Taste, $10. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. $11, Gail Austin. Thank you for keeping us homebound folks entertained. Yeah, there you go. Or informed, I'm sorry. What is that one there? Oh yeah, again, Sally Pendley, $50. Thank you much for that again. Let's see, $10 for Puppy Toes, $10. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. That's a cop sitting right beside me there, unmarked cop. Don't know if it's highway patrol or sheriff or what he is. Plain brown or plain gray wrapper. And what a wrapper is, for people that don't know CB, a plain white wrapper is a plain unmarked white police car. A plain black wrapper is a plain unmarked black police car, and vice versa, whatever color. A plain white wrapper, a plain black wrapper. Okay? So.
The boss put something special up there for y'all, and all he does is sticker
Something I've noticed about the people in the crowds and everything. The men are going, yeah, pumping their arm, or whatever, or they're just waving or whatever. The women are the ones that are very excited about it. They're jumping up and down, they're waving, and they're the more emotional ones about it. They're really getting into it, I guess. They kind of like, when you see somebody on the side of the road and they're waving up and down, and it's almost always a woman. And why that is, I'm not sure. But I'm sure people have theories on that, but I don't know. Anyway. But the women seem to be more passionate about it than the men in general. But the men, when you get to talking to them, they're passionate, but in a more subdued way. Does that make sense? So, yeah, just driving down the road, whenever you see somebody waving their arms and jumping up and down, ooh, yeah, it's usually a woman or a kid or the kids.
They must drop the way back and then mash the gas.
There you go. There was 15 people sitting over. I blew the horn and the women started jumping up and down. Jesse or Justin? I can't read it. Sometimes it's harder to read the colors, the background color. Like this was a purple background color, and it's hard for my eyes to adjust. I think it's Hudson, $10. Thank you very much. No, $50. Oh yeah, thank you, $50. Thank you, appreciate it. There's Oreo Express again. And let's see here. Name checks out, $50. Thank you very much. Much love to the People's Convoy from Warner Robins, Georgia. I think that's what it says. The the tide is turning. You can feel it. Drop the mandates was primarily because they know the convoy is coming. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Name checks. What's the next one? $1. There you go. Pretty good looking old Ford pickup. Sketch money, $10. Thank you. Put your faith alone in Jesus Christ for your soul salvation. Bless you for fighting for us. Thank you very much. I will control sitting in a median there. Missouri has been. I don't know if they're up there running an escort or not. I don't think they are, but whenever I get a peek at the front, oh, look at that! Look at that! Ain't that sweet? Little tow truck. That is sweet. There was back by Springfield, I think it was, or Lebanon. Maybe it was Lebanon yesterday. We were driving along, and I saw it get on the on-ramp, but it was far enough back it didn't show up in the camera because of the angle of the camera. And but this yellow, bright yellow Chevy pickup, a little bit older one, but I mean not really old, like early 90s. Bright yellow Chevy pickup pulling a yellow trailer, pulling a yellow boat. I know yellow boat is a little bit. It looks like a miniature tugboat. Little bitty miniature tugboat, something you'd see on the children's TV show, Thomas the Train, you know, those kind of little character things. Little cute, little cartoonish looking tugboat. And on the side of it, it said Rubber Ducky. I was cute as heck. He never did pass me. He was about 3 or 4 cars behind me and stayed back there for a while. He never did get up past me. I wanted to show you guys that because that was cute. That was really cute. All right, we're actually rolling 42 mile an hour right now, and paying attention because they might all of a sudden slow down for all I know. But let's try to read some more of these. $50, Rich Withers, thank you. Thank you for People's Convoy, America First, Trump 2024. Sketch Monkey. Okay, good. All right, I'm caught up on super chats. Thank you very much. There we go. That is a question. I don't know. I asked people if they've heard or anything, and I was kind of curious if Trump is going to run again in 2024. I haven't heard one way or the other. everything seems to be pretty good right now. Kind of smooth, about 40 mile an hour. Everything seems to be going pretty well.
Look at that transit van jump there in front of you, Jeff. 4-wheel is shorter here. Have 2 foot off the road. The fog line just broke down. About 2.
Here we go again. Out in the middle of nowhere. I mean, there's a town over here somewhere, and there's people living in this area. It's just a random bridge. It's just a random bridge out here, and people are. I mean, it's pretty much full of people up there, you know. And it's every one of these bridges are like this. And then when you get closer to a larger city, it just gets more and more and more. But people are taking their time out of their day to come over. You know, every one of them people have been sitting out there for hours waiting for us to come by, you know. And we're hearing people going westbound. Westbound is hollering at us on the radio saying, hey, power to you, wish I was heading that way, blah, blah, blah. And you got a whole bunch of supporters up on the bridges up ahead of you, all the way over into Illinois. They're already standing on bridges in Illinois. And he drove by 2 hours ago over in Illinois to get here. You follow that? I mean, the time that took, when he saw that in Illinois somewhere, driving over here, it took him 2 hours to get here. Now it's going to take us 2 hours to get over there. Gives you the idea of how long these people are standing on these bridges. You don't just come out and go, oh yeah, there's a convoy, that's pretty cool. Just, if you just want to see the convoy, you're not going to go out there for 4 hours. Okay, you get the idea. These people, they're motivated, they're dedicated, or whatever words you want to put in there, but it's important to them. Okay, and it's just people come up to me last night. They're walking around, or even every night. They come up and they just, are you one of the drivers? I'm like, yeah. I mean, well, look at me. I kind of look like a driver, I guess. Are you one of the drivers? Yes, sir. Or yes, ma'am. Yeah. And they go, oh, we're so happy. Thank you for what you're doing. And they shake your hand. And I mean, it's just, they're so grateful. So that is, it's a neat feeling. It's a cool, neat feeling. So. Trooper in the middle, they're not really helping. Well, that's a sheriff patrol there. They're not helping, but they're not hurting. They're just keeping an eye on things to make sure, if something doesn't.
47, the gaps are closed. We're running 60 miles an hour, but about 1 mile we'll be down to 7 again.
That's because you guys don't know what you're doing. Oh, mercy.
There's a car coming on 247. Truck car coming on 247.
I'm about probably 3/4, maybe a mile behind the lead of the convoy. I'm about 3/4 of a mile to a mile behind the lead of the convoy. And the slowest I've gotten was about 20 mile an hour, and that was a bridge back here where a whole bunch of cars come joining in or merging in, and it kind of stacked us up there a little bit. Otherwise, I've been right between 33, 4, somewhere up into 45, back and forth, but pretty close, like I'm doing right now, 37 mile an hour. Okay, and I think they're trying to hold it steady at about 40 right now. Things are going well. Things are going good. Let me tell you about a story yesterday when we were leaving Joplin. We got up there between Joplin and Springfield, Missouri, and a driver got up in between the very lead pickup, and he's the guy you hear on the radio a lot talking. He's got kind of a big, loud, booming radio. Okay, he's the leader. Okay, and he talks quite a bit. Okay, I can't quite pick him up today because he's, like I said, about a mile away, and I'm not hearing him near as much as I did yesterday. I was only about a half mile behind yesterday.
We got a state trooper about 1049.
That's him right. That's him talking right there. He has that kind of a big booming sound. It doesn't get out real far, but it has that booming sound, right? And the way he talks on it is kind of pretty authoritarian, the way he talks on it. Anyway, he's driving in the pickup, and then, you know, maybe 300 yards behind him is the lead truck, the cab over with the flatbed. Now, he wasn't there yesterday, but the other lead truck that day. Anyway, they're driving along, and this pickup gets up in front of them and starts brake checking and slamming on the brakes on them and stuff. And the Highway Patrol just happened to be around there at that time. Now, they weren't actually running a lead at the moment, but that's when they decided to start running it wasn't the Highway Patrol, I'm sorry, the county mounties. And the county mounties, they could only work in their county. This was before we got to that particular county. Anyway, this guy was brake checking and everything. Got on the radio. I don't know who did. Somebody got on the radio. Maybe a phone call. Maybe the people that are in charge of this convoy, they called. Somebody called, and just 10 miles down the road, Highway Patrol had him pulled over. And yeah, and then there was another guy who had a radio, and he was out there. I mean, just screaming and cussing, and you know good, blah blah blah. And I turned the radio down so you guys wouldn't have to listen to that. Okay, and he was just blabbing away. I mean, it was nasty stuff, right? You know, and, the other side protesting kind of stuff, right? Anyway, he had a big, strong radio. So the Highway Patrol pulls up and sits on his shoulder and listens, and you can tell as the CB gets louder and louder and louder, and area is really blowing it out, and then they go on by and it dims out. Well, they saw this guy had this big, large antenna on his vehicle. Pretty obvious who it was. Highway Patrol pulled him over, and apparently they said the word through the grapevine was they arrested him. And don't know what they did with him, but but yeah, the police, they don't want troubles. Okay, I mean, think if you're a cop, you go to work today, and I'm sure every cop goes to work every day and goes, man, I hope there's not a bunch of headaches today. Okay, so we're doing this very quiet, peacefully. You know, we're speaking our mind, but in a quiet, respectful way. Okay, and the police respect that. Okay, you come out here and start, you know, doing all kinds of, well, use the word radical stuff. The cops are like, oh man, now I got to go in there and stop this. You know, so who is the cops? Who are they gonna, you know, be nice to, and who are they gonna be not nice to? I mean, think about it. You know, put yourself in their shoes. What would you want to have to do? You know. So, all right, let's see what they're talking about. I can't believe the radio's this quiet today. I'm really surprised there's not very many people talking. Man, like, there's a lot of people out here. 251 mile marker. The lead of the convoy would probably be up around the 252 right now. I'm at the 251. 251 over 6. And look at this.
We got a helo above us. Right now. 253.
There's this guy with this bus over here. I gotta go talk to him someday. He seems like he'd be a character to talk to.
Got a live chopper, 25 over 251 over 4, live chopper.
You ever heard that? You you've heard the song Convoy? I just heard somebody say there's a chopper.
People getting on there.
I just heard somebody say there's a chopper in the air. You know the song Convoy, you know, we got a big old convoy running through the night. Well, they were running up Interstate 44 like a rocket sled on a rail. And that's what we're doing. We're not going fast, but you know what I'm saying? I'm living that song right now. That is so cool. I never thought I'd live out that song. There he is. There's Brian. No, it can't be. Kind of look like him, though. Some guy standing up on top of the road, rocks up there. Alright, we're actually rolling along pretty good. Now it's 3 lanes wide, or 3 lanes here. We're actually rolling along pretty good here. So, 50 mile an hour. I hope they actually went up to 50 mile an hour and we're not just doing an accordion catch up. Yeah, that was a catch up. We're back 40 miles an hour now, so.
That's that. We are running lane number 2 the whole way through. It's all collapses down to 2 lanes again. Have your heads up, guys, for the Pours slipping in and running with us. They'll probably run through town with us and slip back out. So. Slowing down there, cab over. Rappy, slowing down there, guys. Slowing back down at the 254.
I'm seeing some big super chats right there, but I'll check them out here in just a second. Those are the same super chats I saw earlier, so I'm caught up.
Goes back into 2. Oh yeah, I can see that original big over there. Big check, 254 over 4. Copy that, 254 over 0, running about 45. I'll go ahead and back out of that a little bit, maybe reduce the flinky. This here is all the Bigfoot, folks. Specifics that are possible to reduce. Yeah, that was awesome. I love that. Thank you guys, man. Thank you very much. If I just got some more done and not have to completely stop, it's better, right?
Beautiful hearts and beautiful souls. I stand with you. I got your 6.
46 mile an hour. Well, we appreciate that, driver.
Prayers are with you. Seeing if promise.
at Six Flags with the hot tub.
254 over 8, you got light on yours, you're going left-hand shoulder. Yes, we're down now.
Look up top that cliff there. There's a bunch of people up there. Roger down to 58 on ring. ¿Qué pasó? It's a convoy. You got it on. Where you going? 19 Delta.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, what, how we looking on the, what's up, yeah?
If I do that, I'll call the Slinky. I'm already going 5 over the lead. I'll eventually get there.
Copy that.
Yep, they're not talking on the radio a terrible lot, are they? You can hear a couple every now and again, but yesterday they were talking up a storm. Oh, well. We're just outside of St. Louis. We're getting pretty
Breaking
close.
down here to 260, breaking out to 260.
We're about to 261 right now.
259 over 2, running about 40.
We're at the 260, almost 261 mile marker. 261 mile marker on I-44 heading east towards St. Louis. State trooper. Like I said, they're not interfering. They're not really helping, but they're not interfering in any way. They're just keeping an eye on things. And I'm going to bet that's what happens in Illinois. I imagine there's going to be a lot of highway patrol, and they're not going to be interfering. They're just be watching and, you know, and just keeping an eye on things.
I don't know if you're on duty right now, but thank you for everything you do.
For everybody, if you don't know where we're at, if you do know where Six Flags Over Mid-America is, Six Flags Over Mid-America is just outside of St. Louis out here. I think the town, I think, is Eureka, if I'm not mistaken on that. That's off to the left right here. And I think the camera, you can see it off to the left. Six Flags Over Mid-America.
There's 20 on the, I went ahead and stuck that truck in front of me up here. We're going to put him in the center lane. Yeah, for sure. No problem. Braking after 261 over 6. Braking. 61 over 6, braking. Copy that.
That guy that keeps talking, he's a little bit behind me. He's apparently he's maybe about a quarter mile behind me. And he's talking about how they're doing some brake checking back here. I don't know why we're holding pretty steady speeds right through here. Probably, you know, cars ducking in and out of traffic or something. I don't know. See, there's the county police and the state highway patrol just simply sitting here watching.
Dropped it down to about 35.
I'm going to do a slow stop for Willis Road.
Hey, Red International, you got a copy on the orange Kenworth?
I got a copy on you, Gray Wolf right in front of you.
Hey, is my flag flying at all? Or do I need to get up a little higher?
Say one more time.
Is my flag flying at all, or does it need to go up a little farther?
Okay, you got the flashing lights now?
Copy.
Brake. I don't see a flag. Go brake. Alright, everyone, I'm up here in front of the radio. If y'all can give me a honk on them horns. Here, Roger. Yeah, I see your light. I do not see a flag.
but I'm in front of you.
There we go. Honk them horns. Let's see what you got.
Copy that, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, try and tighten it up a little bit if you can. I know that we got the safety effect going on, but we want to try and tighten it up just a little bit.
And we'll go ahead and keep tight. Max down at the 263 on 8. Check brake check. 264.
Good crowd at this bridge at 264. Nice. We got the local fire department out here with their truck and a flag at the 264. Let's let them light them up, slide them up.
Breaking out the 263 over 6. Breaking out the 263 over 6.
That says something when the fire department brings their ladder truck out. That says something, you know, they take the time to bring all that out and set it up.
3-6, coming to a slow roll.
Well, it's all visual up here, so they got one watching emergency traffic.
Emergency traffic. Please, assault vehicle in.
Look at this Shasta Peterbilt right here with old boy flying twice. You're looking good, sir.
Thank you, sir.
That's all rolling up here. So we'll see what happens. Those flags look almost as good as that mustache come on. Handlebar. God bless America. I see you right there. Thank you. Thank you, God. I sure appreciate that motivation. Good work, sir.
Thank you, appreciate you, brother.
Slippery smooth. Can't wait to see you.
You see that? Off to the right side, there's tractors and stuff. There's a farmer. He's out there supporting us. Now, is he supporting trucks? Is he supporting trucks, or is he supporting freedom and, you know, what the cause of going up and trying to straighten things out up in Washington? You know, it's just getting sick of what's going on up there. He's supporting, hey, you're a truck driver, I'm supporting you. No, he's, hey, you're in a convoy going up to America, or to Washington, D.C. to straighten America out. You know, that's what they support.
265 running about 40.
I copy that one. That one. Move one lane to the right. Come on. Now that was an overpass. Convoy, one lane to the right. It's 266. Wait.
Just past 260, 65 here, we got a lot over.
67.
Moving right at 267 over 4.
Back there, thank you, highway driver.
There's that highway patrol, undercover highway patrol again.
That's your time to come.
Don't know if it's the same one or a different one.
We moving to the right lane? Moving to the right lane. Moving to the right lane. 10-4. Moving to the right lane, Wood. Come here. Where are we moving to the right lane at? 67 on 4, move to the right lane. 67 on 4, move to the right lane. 267 over 4, you guys moving over or are you staying out there? Over to the right lane, what he said. Watch them four-wheelers coming up your right side, guys. You just have one dark beside you there, Freightliner. 267 over 4, we're going to be going to the right lane. I'll pass for whoever's in front of me here as soon as I can. I'm at the 266 over 8. I'm going to let this big truck come through, Volvo here, purple Volvo come through, and I'll move on over. Right lane. Freightliner in front of Cabo, what's your handle? Body in the Convoy, move to the right lane. 7 over 4, second break. We're past the damn tires where Eric Schmidt,
Brake check, I'm gonna be on brake check.
Missouri Attorney General's on that bridge. Brake check here, Cabo, slowing down. Copy. He's a good guy. Roger, we are in our break up here. We are in the number 3 lane on the climb. 3 lane on the climb. 267 over 3. Brake 6. Got a brake check, 267 over 4, brake check. Go to the center lane still. Alright, go to the right. Let's pass it back. Let's get it tightened up a little bit. I can't see any of the convoy behind me at the moment. I see the trash truck. That's all I see.
Man, here look at all these people. Somebody I heard on the radio, I don't know if it's true or not, but somebody said on the radio that the Attorney General for the state of Missouri is somewhere in this crowd up on top of this bridge. Don't know how they would know that, but anyway.
It's in the right lane. Convoy right lane 269. Convoy right lane 269. Let's tighten it up. Convoy stay in lane. Stay in lane 3.
Here, slow down. Boy, stay in third lane.
Got a Corvette here up on the shoulder, guys. Corvette. One sitting on the right, just 69 over 6. You can put off the fog line there.
You hear them talking about the fog line. Fog line, zipper line, that's the lines on the road. The white line on the right side of the freeway, that's called the fog line. Okay, don't know why, but they call it the fog line. Okay, the far left lane is the yellow line. You know, left lane, yellow line. Right lane is the white line. It'd be the fog line. And all the the stripe lines in the center, they're called zipper lines. Okay? Zipper lines, like a zipper.
Full stop, 271. Right by the food exit sign, 272.
Coming to a stop, guys.
They're coming to a stop. Back her down.
271. 270 over one.
Something happened. Don't know what. Maybe somebody brake checked the convoy. You know, we're getting up closer to.
Motorcycle trying to get a difference. Slow down there, cab over, coming to a stop. Backing it down here, guys. Having a brake check it up here, just over the 270 over 6. Hard stop, hard stop.
270 over 6, got a brake check up here. Pretty bad, stop.
Coming to a stop, 270 over 6. 270 over 8, coming to a stop. Shut up again.
That was the biggest stop we've had so far. Don't know why. Oh, there's a crane up here. Don't know what they're doing.
274, 270 over 4, slowing down, 35 mile an hour. So yeah, you guys want to start playing some hopscotch back there? I'll slow down, back all these four-wheelers out of this convoy. Come up here.
I don't know what this. They got something set up here, a crane on the side of the road. Now, how they got it, you know, the right to do that, I don't know. But I think the police would come over and say, no, you can't do that right here, like that. But I don't know. Who knows?
Come on, they got a big gap up here. Everybody in a freaking convoy bobtail, just get on the number 2 lane and come and get in front of me. We got these damn four-wheelers out here.
We got a lot of them.
Out behind me, come on, Ken. Yeah, there you go. Just slide on out there and freaking jump in front of me here. There's like 4 in front of me. You want to get in front of them, back them out too, we can, but it's getting stupid. There you go. Just come on, get in front of the black car, slow them down, make them go around you. So we got behind us.
Right, back tails, let's get up here and tighten this up, start making it look more like a convoy, okay?
Yeah, not a clusterfuck career for them.
Got all these four-wheelers hopped in here and just really contaminated the whole string.
Take a break, work them out.
A lot of them are getting off the off-ramp here.
Go ahead, up in front of that guy. We're breaking here. We're breaking. You got walked on real bad on that. Can you come back on the convoy? Hey Jeremy, can you come back on that? We didn't hear you. I got a bunch of them wanting to get off there at the T-72 exit.
Bring it up, Orange, bring it up here, put it right behind me, in between the white van and behind me. Bring it up, Orange, bring it up.
Holy shit, check that out on the shoulder right there. Hell, I lost the guy behind me. I don't even see him back there. Breaking down 273 over.
Flashing light, bring it on up.
The YKB, I think. 276 right lane.
I've been paying so much attention to the driving here. I haven't
Roger, convoy running on 7. Convoy running on 7.
I haven't been watching the screen at all. I've been paying attention to my driving, and I just happened to look down and saw we broke 5. Oh, we dropped back to 49. I was gonna say we broke 5,000 viewers, so that was good. Call your friends, call your relatives, call your people you know. Let them know that I'm streaming this if they want to watch. Okay. tell them about the channel. You know, that'll help me more than anything. Just tell them about the channel. There's the state police. No, that's a county. That's a county cop over there waving at us. See, the cops, they have orders from their superiors, and the highway patrol, I think, are told not to support or disrupt in any way. Just, you know, let them be unless something happens. Then be there to take care of it. You know, they have orders, just like in the military. You have orders to follow. So, anyway, we're getting really close to the loop here in St. Louis. Going to be coming around this loop here shortly. Only maybe another mile or so. Probably about another mile or so to the Mixmaster. And I think they told we.
Yeah, we got to push out I mean, they're good-hearted in intention, but all these four-wheelers joining the convoy are jumping right in between all the bobtails. So let's just back her down, cab over. We're shutting her down. Got you shutting her down, 274B. Yeah, we're all trying to catch up with the front. Dead stop, 274B.
Yeah, once we hit 270, we're at 255. We should be able to tighten up coming out of 255.
Tell Sleepy Joe, get him back in oil, producing again. Screw the Russian oil producing.
Coming down stop. 274 over 2, coming down stop.
275, we're going to have a bunch of people trying to get in here. So I'm going to try and keep it tight up in front here. Make sure that we're staying on the highway. We are not going into the exit lanes right now.
270 south, right, Wolf? Yeah, we'll be taking 270 south.
270 south.
274, dead stop, 274.
Dead stop.
That's exit 276. Follow the sign from Memphis. 276, follow the sign to Memphis.
276, exit, follow signs from Memphis. Follow signs from Memphis, exit 276.
I'll be the 276 from Memphis.
There's confirmation, folks. We're going to go around the south side of town on 270. Instead of going right through the middle of St. Louis, we're going to go around the bypass on 270.
Now, 274. Everybody take exit 276. 276.
I'm with you.
Get in the far right lane for it.
Make us proud. Make us proud, guys. Pass it back. Exit 276 Memphis. 276 Memphis. Pass it back.
Hey guys, I got word back at the 270. I think he said they're still in the middle lane. Can we get some message back that way? That's coming to a stop once you get off on that exit 276.
Toward Memphis, right? Not Chicago.
Exit 276 Memphis.
276 or 270 south. 270 south. Going to Memphis.
To 276. 276.
Bob tells you need to get over another lane.
276. Cab over after that black car. Come on.
Everybody in the far right lane going to 270 south toward Memphis. 270 south.
Welcome to St. Louis, guys. Welcome to St. Louis. What's a no-go? Hey, you guys up near the front of the pack there, Jeremy's getting locked on so bad we can't even hardly understand him. Just a few miles back, so if you can help relay stuff, that'd be great. 270 south of Memphis, 270 south of Memphis.
Burning traffic right here. 275.
Come on, cab over, come all the way, come all the way. Lane 4, everybody, lane 4. Thank you, sir. God is with you. We got a coke truck coming on here at the 306 coke truck. I'm going to let him in and then he can go ahead and get on over.
What lane we gonna be in? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
Lane 4, lane 4.
Thank you, sir. Lane 4 back here. Lane 4.
We will be going on I-255 East, you said?
Good, bring it on over.
Papa Bear, did you say I-255 East? Wrong guy.
What's the expensive 255 east? I don't open up. Hey, you want to block for that coke? I'm blocking the front. I'll get back over. Hey, you copy that? Backer down, over 4. LT, go ahead. Strong bay on right before exit 3. Slow and clear down here, 4 over 4. That coke's has to get over. There you go, never mind. We are in lane 3 at mile 3.4. Lane 3.
Trying to get the bobtails up and squeeze out the car.
Guys, you're not going to squeeze out the cars. You just work with them. Try and stay together in that. You're going to be switching lanes if you're trying to sit there and work them out. It ain't going to work. Breaking out of 4 over 6. Breaking out of 4 over 6.
I think so. That's what you're going to be up there and get the shoe.
I'm thinking I need to go around this big there. Over there, three over here.
Convoy to third lane. Convoy to third lane. There's just got a lot of slow traffic over there, number 4. They're following into the convoy. So
Lane 3 for the convoy.
let them away, trailer, come on.
Hear that back there? Lane 3. We're switching to lane 3.
Come on, Mark, we switching to lane 3. Back here now, there's a big gap in front of Coke. You want to squeeze Coke? Over to lane 3. Copy.
Alright, good. Good to be back with y'all, man. The guy behind me, I couldn't see him. I don't know where he's at. Moving over to the left lane, or moving over to lane 3.
Oh, sorry people, I have not been watching. I've been too busy paying attention to driving. I do have to see a super chat here. Let's see what it is. Rooster 4x4 or 44. Thank you. Keep on going. Yeah, thank you much. Oh, got another one here real quick. Fred Shelton, $20. Thanks. God bless you and your struggle in our freedom. Thank you. Can't really be doing now. See what's happening. So I really can't be watching the screen right now. I got to pay attention to my driving.
Brake check, exit 2. Yeah, it looks like you got to do that one there. Sure, getting better. Having more fun and allowed my law.
Yeah, you're in the red state now.
Hard brake check, exit 204. Checking the 2 over 4, right? Checking the 2 over 4. Good point. Hey, Sasek. DA moving.
Hey, dude, how you doing?
Trying to keep the bus in the other direction from that. Now, we had one already.
Oh, you are.
Yeah, Lord. I'll see you later tonight, okay?
I think the people will be welcoming. From the upper bridges are back. Upper bridges are back. He might be late there, so
Brake check, hard brake check.
hard brake.
No stop again here, guys, just before the 106.
What 3 lanes? We're going to be at number 3, Chicago 255. Chicago 255. Stay straight.
No stop, 106, guys, pass back. 55 Chicago, you're taking hey, we get out of the way, man. 10-4, 255 Chicago. You gotta stay sure with his phone out the window.
Stop, 108.
I say we don't have to worry about it right now. Let's hit dead stop at the 108. Dead stop at the 108. After that, you run about 30.
Well, you won't be real quick to where it did stop. 2 did stop.
Copy that, copy that. Check, check. Hey, what up, Ian?
Yeah, cars are both lanes.
Slow down right up the bridge.
Yeah, all this traffic and switching lanes and everything, we kind of got stretched out a little bit. I'm looking up ahead, and there are 3 trucks ahead of me. There's a cab over and then 2 Kenworths, Kenworth and a Pete. And then I don't see anybody in front of them for a little while. So we kind of got scattered out here just a little bit because of so much traffic and everything back here. But it won't take very long for us to catch up because they're only doing 40 mile an hour. So I'm doing 50 right now. So we'll catch up to them shortly. Get back in line. It's kind of to be expected, coming through a big city. It's kind of to be expected. Things are going to get a little bit, mixed up a little bit.
We'll wait till they stretch out a little bit and we slide in here, man. That minivan down there ran into the... 255 Chicago. Roger, thank you much. Down at 30 or so, further at the house. Come on in there where you want it. Get over right behind me, let's just force them over.
We're at mile 1/4, and there's a big gap between us and the lead truck.
Yeah, Bobtail's running away on me again, and I'm doing 50. We're at mile marker 3 on 255. Mile marker 3 at 255, just straight across the bridge in front of the convoy. Going slow.
Alright, I think we have
Illinois told me that.
I think we have caught up. Now we're slowing back down to 35, 40 mile an hour. I think we have caught up.
You may yell KW loud. That guy's brain dead as hell. Yeah, he is. I'm gonna draw him a fucking picture, he soon can get it. Lane closed. Right lane closed. Yeah, we're almost in Illinois. Just get ready for more of that nonsense. Brake check, Capital. Brake check. Copy. Brake check just past the exit 2. Yeah, here, people are waiting for us. My brake check. Just work your way up as you can. Work your way up as you can. Force out to the liberty. On the left, center lane. Out there. Center lane, center lane. Center lane convoy just past the 2 road. Convoy in the middle lane, right lane closed. And the front of the convoy is just going over the river. The front of the convoy is just... Well, that was nice with that BMW there. Easter sitting in the middle waiting for us. We get here. Does the river run through it? Let's stop 2 over 2. Middle lane, middle lane, middle lane. Lane 2, lane 2, lane 2 back there, lane 2. Dead stop at the 2 over 2, dead stop at the 2 over 2. Dead stop at the 2 over 2, dead stop at the 2 over 2. Convoy moving over. Well, close, Mr. Blinky. Sound like a drag strip at that movie. Hey, I get a car, dude. Sorry, 1 over 8. Stop at the 2 over 2. Slow down, right up the bridge. River up the city. Got a lot of forward getting on right there. Ran before the construction zone. Yeah, I did my best. I'm just glad to be back here with you guys. Believe it or not, just get help. Open up.
All right, here we go into Illinois. These big bridges here is going over the Mississippi River. So here we go. We're going to find find out what Illinois is all about.
Looks like the people of Illinois want to. Up in line, let's do it.
Right there's that unmarked. Yep, that's a highway patrol. Unmarked highway patrol. He got it halfway across the bridge and stopped. Oh, we're slowing down again. I'm kind of wondering. I'm actually going to suggest it to them tomorrow or tonight when we get up here. Why don't, when we come around a city like this, around a loop, why not just get in that far left lane? That lets the local traffic come on, go off, do all their thing, and we can be in that far left lane just putting along, and they've got all the rest of their lanes to do their traffic in. But I don't know. They might have a reason for not doing that. I don't know. Maybe the police don't want them to do that. I don't know. But it seems like that would be the place to do it, is just stay in the far left lane. That way we don't have to worry about any of the on-ramp traffic, off-ramp traffic, any of that stuff. But anyway, here we are. We're still on the bridge, and we are in Illinois. We're in Illinois, and look what we got in the media. Oh well, it is what it is. We'll see what they do. Illinois State Police. There are 3 of them right there in the median. No, that's sheriff. Take it back. Nope, that's sheriff. That's county deputies. Now they are probably happy to see us. Okay? And I'm sure the highway patrol, they're just fine with us, no problem. But like I said, the police, they're structured like the military, and they're given orders from the top down, and they're told what to do. They're told what to do, you know. So if they're told to come down and jack with us, well, they come down and jack with us. But more than likely, they're not going to jack very hard. Does that make sense? But anyway, that was just a rumor they had out on, the people were talking about Illinois was not welcoming us at all. So, the people are, though. Look at this. Very first bridge we come to, a lot of people on it. There you go. You're going to see that even in Illinois. You're going to see the people are welcoming us, because the people that live here, they feel the same way we do. It's the I just now look, 5,400 views. All right. We got 5,400 people here. All right, thank you very much.
Guys, we'll speak louder than the government.
Like I said, spread the word. If you're watching on your cell phone and you can't call anybody right now, later on tonight when you get off the phone, give your friends a call. Let them know what that they can watch what's going on right here. Okay.
Do you have to ask?
Hey, I'm just asking. In order in this state, interference, we're supposed to honk in this state.
You better wear that compressor out, buddy. Amen.
Please.
What's the break on the town?
Yeah, I just got word from the top. Whether the scales are open or closed, we are not going in. We are blowing open otherwise.
All right, there's a state trooper right there. First state trooper I've seen, just sitting on the shoulder, just keeping an eye on us.
Just blow the scales, open and close, we're going by. Yeah, we're not planning on doing anyway. If they're open, go.
Hey, Jeremy, you said you just got word what? You got walked on again?
Yes.
You should see the smell on my face. Let the predator roll. 10-4.
Roger.
coming back. When do we lose this right lane? I know we're going to be losing it fairly soon, right? Break it down, break it down. Before you get to that thing.
Yeah, they went from 5,400 people all the way down to 1,300 or something like that right now. So, my gosh, that's too bad. But people will come back pretty quick. Anyway, yeah, it's just it buffers. It just gets to where it won't do anything. And I touch the screen. It still doesn't do anything. So, I've learned to just leave it as long as I can still see the scroll going by. I leave it, and eventually the feed comes back. All right. So I gotta see what we're doing. These guys got the left lane here. They got the left lane. I gotta figure out what's going on.
Yeah, we're at them saying.
Oh, we got some bandits coming up on the left. To the 10. Bandits coming up on the left to the 10. Very sharp.
Is that the bandit in the direction? Roger that. Good to see you. You make sure I'm not telling about them stupid ELDs and these is short. Hey, those guys showing right? You got over there, Scrabble. I just wouldn't be slowing up. I think we're just getting around these four-wheelers. Yeah, copy now. Thanks. Hey, what's your handle? Don't really have one. Just tell me. I'll just call you Freightliner. PM4. We're grabbing lane 3. Very good to get around all these four-wheelers.
Hard brake, 9 over 8. Hard brake, 9 over 8.
I used to go by Double D years ago.
Yeah, I've got some super chats here I need to go through, and I'll hopefully it stable down a little bit here. Maybe I can try. We're at low speeds right now, so let's look.
You're right
Come on. There we go. Adventure of
leg, send it back.
The Adventures of Sparky Madness. $20. Thank you very much. $20 from Captain Joe. Captain Joe for FJV. There you go. And what we got? $20 for Daniel Ford. I can't read it. God bless. God bless, brothers. Safe travels. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, what happens when the signal goes out, let me explain real quick. What I see on my end, the signal goes out and a little cloud looking thing pops up, look, you know, like the you know, for the cloud on the internet. This little thing pops up and then underneath it says lost the signal, okay? But it kind of hazes over, the screen hazes over and like you're looking through a lot of window tint or something. But I can still see the live chat. I can still see the chat scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. So I know I still have connection to the internet, but I'm just not getting enough, what do you call it? I'm not getting enough flow, I'm trying to think of the right word. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. I'm not getting enough bandwidth, okay? So maybe it got real busy back there for some reason. Maybe it switched from one cell tower to another, and I just lost my bandwidth. It had just enough to do the, you know, that I can still see the chat line, the chat stream anyway. But you guys weren't getting the video feed, okay? So I just, as long as I can see that, I know I still have connection, and just wait until I get enough bandwidth and it pops back on. It might take 30 seconds, it might take 2 or 3 minutes, but eventually it comes back, okay? Now, if I get that same thing and I lose the live feed and nothing's moving, I know I've completely lost a signal. In other words, when I was out west, we completely lose a signal. That means there's no tower to be had. Does that make sense? So as of now, as long as I see that stream going, I can I just hold off and wait till I get enough bandwidth to reconnect that way. Okay. I don't know if I explained that quite right. You IT guys are probably going nuts, going, "Oh, this guy is a fool. He doesn't know anything." So, but that's what I understand. Okay. Go back to radio.
Well, Jean towards the left. I don't know if she's pissed off, trying to get somebody.
We are in the center. 11 over 8. We are in the.
You're talking about the one going up on the 15? We're passing the 15 right now. Passing exit 15 right now. Yeah, she was up there by the exit for. Slowing down around 4 exit 13. Slowing down around 4 exit 13. Little jig. I don't know if she did that on accident or she's trying to, you know, she's pissed and trying to cause an accident. I don't know. It's probably the latter there. Professionals as you are, we're going to do this just fine. 10 Roger. Roger. She's moved clear. She's in the number 1.
Look at that, Smokey the Bandit. Smokey the Bandit, Trans Am. The passenger didn't look anything like Sally Field, though.
Chill driver.
Oh, you gotta love people. You gotta love people.
Because when they go around here, you gotta get to the right to get on 70. And then when you get on 70, going towards Troy, that's what you can hear the Shadow Rocks. And there is construction out there. Well, right now, we're just staying in the center lane till we get over here to where we get off at the 70.
Copy. Center lane till we get off at 70. Center lane till we get off at 70.
Center lane till just after exit 18. Center lane till about 70, and then we'll start going right for 70.
I got trucks next to me. I'll just let you keep rolling, and I'll just slide in. And this right here, 690 level road, right there, closed ahead. Yeah, ain't gonna leave me. You ain't got excited stuff. You just roll on with all of you. Thank you, sir. Bunch of cowboys have you on.
If you got a standard, you'll see through right after boxtails. Bring it in after the boxtails. Roger, Roger.
He got yesterday. Gee, I do appreciate the vote of confidence, though, brother. Makes me feel all warm, takes me inside. Yeah, you consider that big peak there on the side of the shoulder there, man. Hey, it's a beautiful ride. Be proud to have you join in behind us here. Well, I appreciate you on that. Number 2, stop this past 13 here. That looks absolutely impressive in the rear view. Man.
13 over 4, we're brake checking.
I don't know where last time I saw so many American flags flying. I don't know. It's 9/11. It's beautiful. 9/11. And the most important one is always up front. It's a beautiful sight.
Hey, the bandit just came.
I don't know if you're drunk.
Bandit's coming up on the fast lane there, Papa Bear.
Brake checking hard right there.
I appreciate you. Oh, no.
Coming to the top of the hill. Just now across the Mississippi River back up to California. Atlanta, California. This roll out. Oh man, we got the band one coming up on the left-hand side. Go fleas back in here too. Watch for slow traffic.
Brake check, brake check.
1 p.m. Better than the world now.
Hello, Joe. Keep on rolling straight on.
Something I haven't noticed, I haven't seen a lot of people on bridges and stuff now we come into Illinois. The biggest reason is they don't know where we're at. Uh-oh, right lane closed. They don't know where we were. If you're in St. Louis and want to come out, where are you going to go and support us? All right, up on 44, right into town. We're coming out here on the bypass. People don't know where to go. Okay? Once we get back around onto 70, you're going to see people on bridges again. Okay?
Yeah, that ain't gonna got a test, and they don't mix together very well. We're coming to a stop here, coming to a stop.
Coming to a stop, just after exit 15, coming to a stop. 15, coming to a stop. Hard stop.
Catch up in the east-west.
See if someone's red.
Brad, when you're warning on the overhead sign.
There's a nice truck back there you got with stuff.
What I missed?
Thank you, sir.
At the 17, the Illinois road sign, the one that goes over the freeway, is telling them to slow traffic 11 to 1. It couldn't be better.
I hope at some point we can get some four-wheelers out from in between.
All right, we're moving right. Just before exit 19, moving right, getting in the right-hand lane. We're going to be taking the right lane just before exit 19.
That's a bandit. Coming up on you there, Jeremy. Well, on that bandit one. Eastbound and down. We're loaded up truck and hammer.
Well, we gonna do what they say can't be done.
Oh, we got a long way to go. There's short time to get there.
Watch
We're
over.
going the right lane. Hey, you all right there, Freightliner? Yeah, something's going funny. Figure it out real quick. Cowboy hat on. Figure all this. Back her down.
Moving in the right lane at the exit 19 sign.
Move it over. Move over. You're coming in to 17. You're coming in to 17. Oh, that Freightliner that just pulled off the side of the road, I didn't copy. You need something back there, man? Fine.
No roll on the big trucks on the shoulder.
Big truck coming in at the 17 over 2. Big truck coming in at the 17 over 2, right side. Yeah, we had a bobtail pulled over there back about the 18, I think. So they asked him if he's okay there.
London County, you alright?
I'll be back in just 1 minute, guys. I had a bunch of shit fall off something traffic.
At 42.
Copy, just want to make sure you didn't need something. I appreciate that. I'll be back there. I'm sure you guys all know that. If somebody has trouble with that, make sure you holler out. There's somebody on this line may be able to help you.
Well, you got two. Yes, you look double classy.
Yeah, they're big. Here's trouble.
You guys have a good ride out that way. At least I got a few miles of it.
That blue bobtail, you want to come back around? Come on up. I'll grab a spot here.
Alright, have a good ride,
It's about
18, we're on the right lane. 18, we're the right lane.
I'm gonna end up breaking off. Just to head up to Wisconsin. That's where it comes.
18, go to the far right lane. Go to the far right lane, 18.
About 12 feet, you get up there. I can let you back in front of me. I'm in this blue flatbed here.
These slow rolls, where you guys headed to?
Thanks for standing up for us. Appreciate your support.
Breaking up the 18 over 4. Breaking up the 18 over 4.
Down to the 2-5 at the 18 over 4.
And the lead is in the 20 over 8. 20 over 8. Come on, 21.
To the right lane.
Moving over. Moving over at 420.
We're stopped at the 18. Stopped in the center at the 18.
Brake checking at the 19. Brake checking at the 19. Come on, around here, Doc. Battle Anton, California is where it started, driver. Brake checking at the 19 over 4. Brake checking at the 19 over 4.
Two and a half miles or get off. 2.5 miles or get off on 55. Appreciate it.
Lay it on it out. Make sure it all beats. Looks like this will come up this way. I got a hole here. I'm always hopping right. And your bobtail's back there on the last one at 21 over 0, so I'm not sure how far you are back there, but just let you know where the back end is right now.
My last bobtail, you're 21, or 23 up here in front.
And over the 21 over 2, I think there's quite a bit more back there. I'm just letting them know if you're trying to catch up where I was at.
Roger, I'm at the 20.8 for, I think I'm the last bobtail.
Oh, welcome back. So you come back up there.
Convoy, move to your right. Move to your right.
Always a bad sound when you hear a bunch of stuff fall.
Yeah, go with that bump. White stack me with a couple cases of water and came crashing down and knocked box filters around, and I just wasn't going to let that go.
I gotta get over for this exit convoy. I guess I'll get behind this pickup. That's the pickup.
Hit turn signal, we'll let you back.
Slow down 20 over 2, 22 over 0.
Those lights on.
Conestoga hitting the convoy.
So I headed after the bandit.
22. Y'all got trouble with traffic.
Brake checking up here, brake checking.
See that state trooper telling that car to move?
We are coming up on 22, we're brake checking. AB, and we're going to want to be all the way to the right.
We are in the right lane.
We're going to be taking exit 25, AB. 25, AB, then I-70 towards Indianapolis.
25A split. 25.
Oh, that driver, can you repeat?
Yeah, 25 AB, 25 AB, and we'll be on the I-70. After, stay on to the right, 25 AB.
25 AB, copy that.
Come on, stop. One over 8. Up and right.
Braking onto the bridge.
Yeah, for the blue.
It's the opportunity. I mean, you don't have to.
There's a gap up between you and the truck in front of you at some point in time.
We're getting up 25, we're going down up here, 25.
We're watching for 70 east, folks, so we're going to have to get out of this exit only lane, which is for exit 11.
Again, I mean, don't just hop out there and start cleaning traffic, but you get a chance, get around that rear space, stick to the side. So we're getting kind of scattered out here a little bit, but
We're going to want that second lane out there. Somebody, the four-wheelers are not cooperating here, so... He's good back there because these boys aren't playing nice. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Roger, thank you.
All right, what am I doing, folks? Am I leaving the convoy? No. There's a little bypass, or they're taking a shorter way. I'm going to take a slightly longer way, but I can drive faster. I'm going to get out ahead of them. By the time they get up on 70, which is just a few miles up around the corner, I'm going to get out ahead of them because I got to stop and make a pit stop, if you know what I mean. So that's what I'm going to do.
Take that far right lane, or this shot out of the
It's not the people, it's the fucking governor.
Way out of the people up the higher echelon.
going right by up here.
channel 7, of course, so I couldn't have hollered at him anyway, but I just flashed my headlights to him and I let him know that he could come over so he wouldn't have to slow down because his truck was merging onto the road here. Alright, we're almost at I-70 here, and I believe I beat the convoy. Pretty sure I have. Yes, I am. Alright, I beat the convoy. I don't know how far ahead of them I am. Kind of hear them. So I can go down to the next exit, jump off, and do my business. And be ready to go when they get here. See, we'll be merging on right here. Okay, I just got off at 270. 270 died right there at that last bridge. This is 70 merging on. This is where 70 merges on. All right, these people are on the bridges now. I told you, as we came through around St. Louis, people didn't know where to go. Now they know where to go. Look at them. They're all on the bridges. And I'm sure they're up there cheering right now. Oh boy, that was the convoy truck. I can find me a place to stop, a little off-ramp or something there to do my thing. So, got a couple miles to go, I think. About another mile or so, I think, is the next exit. So, y'all liking this stream? I mean, apparently you are. There's 4,000 of you. We had up at 5,000 until I had the blackout, or whatever you want to call it. The buffering. But yeah, 4,000 and it came right back. So very good. Thank you very much. And like I said, if you would do me a favor, what you do me a bigger favor is getting more people to watch and understand and see what's going on. Okay? And get more people watching to see what's going on with the convoy and see what actually instead of watching the mainstream news where they're just going to have a little blip about it. You know, a trucker convoy came through St. Louis today and it caused a bunch of traffic congestion and there was only about 3 of them, you know, so, you know, they'll I don't know, they just like it's not important to them or they want to tell you the wrong story for some reason. So, reporters, even though reporters you'd think, you know, they would get it right, a lot of times they don't, and they report the wrong thing, or they report the right thing in the wrong way. So, anyway. Yeah, we got another bridge up here, and like I said, as soon as we got past St. Louis, because they didn't know where to go, where to stage. I imagine if we stayed right on 44 and went right down to downtown, there's people on the bridges down there waiting for the convoy to come by, and they're going to find out later that, oh, the convoy went around. It went around 270, you know, and didn't come our way. So, I guess what I'm getting at is people are still here, okay? I've got a motorcycle coming up behind me, and I don't know what it is. It looks like a police motorcycle. Might just be yep, that's a police motorcycle. He's heading somewhere. That's the state police, and he just gave me the horn honk. Now you're telling me, you see what I'm saying? It's not the state. It's not the people. It's the people in charge of the people who are the problem. Okay? Need to, like they say, we need to clean the swamp. We need to go up there and clean some house.
About that convoy, you understand? How about that convoy? Break 7, break 7. Drive close to the 21.
Come back at you.
Drive to eastbound, coming up on the 21.
Yeah, I'm just the lead truck out here, running a point, I guess, right now. But they're about a mile or two behind me. They'll be here with a few minutes.
Okay, you got 36 out here, 21. Showing some space up, you guys got that? Everything's good, have a safe trip.
Oh boy, there's been just about every bridge is like this all the way across the country. It's been amazing how many people have come out and supported all this.
We'll wait to get that again. There's a ton of them, there's a call. Get out there, lead truck. How are we going to recognize the beginning?
Man, I can't turn the camera, but there's people lined up about a quarter. There's people lined up about a quarter of a mile down the road here, and this guy just, thank you very much. Or lady, she just let me over or come across. But yeah, there's people, their cars lined up about a quarter mile down the road, and they walked up here and they're standing on this bridge almost to a standstill. So I got to jump out real quick. I'll be right back, folks.
No truck's gonna let me in.
It's a tire and scuff. So somebody that don't want us there.
All right, folks. We're at the lead of the convoy. We're only about 5 trucks back, maybe. So, you guys got a front row seat. How's that sound?
Holy shit, look at everybody. Those guys are covered. This is beautiful. Yeah, it might be time to pick a new frequency. Oh, there's a lot of good buddy stuff going on out there. And it's Super Bowl 6 guys, they splatter like crazy. Got quiet. Started a lot of trash, shall I say. Yeah, you can say it again. I think we're all trying to catch our breath. Monster America back there on the shoulder. I don't know if they're trying to get in or if they're broke down or what exactly. Looks like she's rolling. Y'all need to watch these. This four-wheeler with the purple big truck in front of it. They're trying to get on there with Monster America apparently. Just be careful. Yeah, stay back. Yeah, that's a bad way to try and get on right there. Be careful. Yesterday, for about 40 miles, and it was a twist. Yeah. Got it, Grumpy. Yeah, hey, I just let you guys come back on. You guys
supply trucks want to jump out there and jump back up here, I'll let you in front of this Red Western Star 1.
Okay, can you say that again, sorry?
What's the status on this white pickup behind me?
Everybody's getting stepped on by all the splatters.
I know, there's nothing I can do. I can't hear over either big base station or whatever the hell it is. The driver's trying to get back into the convoy. Your company, okay, if you've got a solid copy, you're going to want to jump in after the bobtails, 10-4.
Yeah, 25 is pretty clean. Yeah, this is Grumpy. I just heard you on that. I'll try to get a hold of Viper. He's close spotter, so as soon as I get hold of him, I'll jump back in.
Are we at 45 mile per hour?
No, we're at 40 still.
I'll be that.
The truck end up. Trying to come on out of the road there.
Got a copy?
Escorts to the convoy are still on the 5570.
Yeah, try to get hold of Viper and convoy.
All right. I'm looking at the lead of the convoy right up here. There's the pilot car, the pilot pickup, I guess. Then you have the cab over, Mike's cab over with the flag on it, step deck with flag. That's the flag that was draped over the coffin. World War II vet, died in Europe during World War II. I'm going to try to count all the very next truck after Mike is Trucker G. And Trucker G is right at the very front of this thing. He's got the W990, which is the newest Kenworth creation. Some people love them, some people hate them as far as the look of that truck. I'm mixed. I kind of like them, but I don't like the headlight area. Everything else I kind of like about it. I just don't like the headlight area of them. Anyway, after that, you have, let's see, you got Trucker G. I'll wait to get this curve. I'll be able to see really well. So you got Mike, you got Trucker G, and you got a Peterbilt step deck, and then you have it's a white truck with a white box van. I'm not sure. I can't tell what it is. I think that's it. It's a reefer, I think. Then you have a motorcycle. I think that's the Harley guy. I don't think that's the Goldwing. And behind that you have the big black Kenworth, the one I like so much. The big black Kenworth with the silver inlay, the Seminole paint scheme, and stainless steel reefer. Then you have another reefer behind him. And you got this Dodge Ram Master, and then me. So what is that? I guess I'm number maybe 8 or so. And there's a green Peterbilt behind me. And you go on back, you look in the mirror, it's all tractor trailer rigs all together, okay? And I think I'm probably in the wrong spot. I'll ask them when we get there tonight. I think I'm supposed to be back here just a little ways with the bobtails, with all the bobtails and everything. So But for right now, I'll hold steady where I'm at. If I pull over and try to change, I'll probably cause more confusion, so I'll just leave it as it is. We're putting along here right at the right speed.
I gotta keep telling myself their heart's in the right place and not their mind. The horns on top, get going, coming by the 27 over 8 now, just very slow rolling. I'm waiting on guys, don't get out. Come on, back with the 7 horns. Stop still, stop down. Get up here by me. We're gonna have to do a couple of trailers back out. The radio in that ramp, I don't know what channel was on. He was trying to holler at me when he went by, but I couldn't hear him. Stacking up here past the 29 up the bring it in. Sorry, this is your back there. And shoot out the buildings that are knocking us up again.
You're going to get stopped by these highway patrol up here if you don't get out of the left lane, the I-44 Express.
It's so strange, I have to get it started going. He's got further down, he's going so fast, I tried it. He just wouldn't comprehend it. There's 4 in the middle of the 30. Convoy, you on this channel? Well, maybe the same police do the job they said they do. What he's doing, about the relay. Someone said in the almost to the 30, I ain't met him yet. That's what Pickle got out of it. Well, the escort needs to pull over and drop the next weight on him and then get him.
I see the chopper flying up there with an American flag hanging down, right?
There's 2 of them up there over at Greenville. Absolutely, man. Every overpass is full. It's a good deal.
That super sleeper Pete is a good looking truck, new truck.
That's a helicopter flying a flag up your head, huh? Absolutely. 2 of them. Every overpass has got American flags flying on it. All the frontage roads are full of people cheering you on, fellas. Keep her. You're doing a good job. Doing a good job. Doing a good thing. Keep it up, man.
Patriotism.
Leave the media. Y'all have a blessed day. I'm glad to see everybody doing this. Ain't no lie, boys. I appreciate every single one of you. Every single one of you. Absolutely, go do some good. Appreciate you. What is that, a helicopter in front of us flying a flag?
Yes, it is. God bless America. And carry on, grab a few more drivers. I would gladly.
Look at that helicopter up there, guys. Look at that helicopter flying that flag. That is cool.
Stand driver, that's okay.
You guys are seeing it live here. Right up, just a little bit to the left of the highway, there's a helicopter up there. Can you see him? You'll see him here in a minute. From a long distance away, I thought it was like a helium balloon that they had up there, you know, like car dealers have. I figured it was a helium balloon holding the flag up there, but no, it's an actual helicopter. Real helicopter. Real helicopter flying probably a 50-foot flag. Yeah, that's sweet. That is sweet. Yeah, and you tell me this is just a few fringe people. Yeah, no big deal. You know how much a helicopter costs? Looks like it's a Huey. I think it's a Huey. I can't tell from here. Yeah. I mean, I've been with this convoy since Kingman, Arizona. I didn't go to California, but I met up with them in Kingman, Arizona. And I just, bridge after bridge after bridge, after town, every place we stopped, even out in the middle of nowhere, out in the Navajo Nation, people came out to greet us. You know, brought us food, brought us, pulled pork and pork tenderloin, and a nice, like a barbecue type meal. And it was just, and the organizers of this didn't set that up. You know, a lot of this, like people bringing food out and stuff, that's just people coming out to say thank you. I mean, like I showed you earlier, I got all these gift bags. People just handing me stuff. Please, thank you. Here you go. People, you can't believe how many people tried to give me money last night. I mean, we're talking $100 bills. And I says, no, take it over there and give it to the motor coach. The motor coach over there, that's where you give the money for like the fuel and all that kind of stuff. Look at that flag. Ain't that pretty? I love it. I love it. And we're just a fringe element. You know, we're just a few disgruntled goofballs that, bullcrap. I mean, this is a lot bigger and a lot more than I was expecting. Even after I decided to come along with this, I thought, oh, it'll get okay. It is growing and growing and growing. We were starting out with like 20-some trucks, 30. When I first met up with them, we had about 30 trucks. Then 35, 40, and I'm thinking, okay, it's not going to grow that big. Yesterday, 30-mile long convoy, 30 miles long. That's something. I turned you back onto the radio.
That was pretty touching right there.
Don't know if anybody's interested, but I'm live streaming here in this white Peterbilt on YouTube, and I got right out about 5,000 people watching this all on YouTube.
Nice, man, nice.
Yeah, it kind of fluctuates, goes up and down. Right now it's 45. And, here 10 minutes later it'll be 49, and then it drops down to 42. And but it fluctuates. But yeah, there's all these people at home. I'm giving them a front row view of this whole procession, trying to let America know what's going on out here. Thank you for who was this here? There you go. Now I know they ain't going all the way to Washington like that. I know that they're not going to ride that little motorcycle double up like that all the way to Washington. They come out to represent. All right, I got a $5 super chat here. Diana Cooper, thank you very much. Have a coffee on me. Thank you very much. I'll put that to good use. Thank you. Yeah, I thought Illinois was supposed to be real, anti-convoy, But look at it. There you go. They got train horns on top of the minivan. Well, in the back of that minivan, they got to have a compressor in there, running air compressor and an air tank, and blowing them horns. That is cool.
I'll take a little wait for your boat and car there. I don't know if they're going to try to get to Friday here or May here.
That little Prius, they passed me 100 times yesterday. They're in a Prius and they got a little camera, what do you call them, a DJI Action Mini, one of those little, anyway, they're holding it out the window, and they got California plates. I would imagine they came all the way from California in that little Prius. Things are running smoother. You can tell when things are running smooth. There's not a lot of chatter on the radio.
Right above us? Shut up the line again. He's going to cut over. Well, he's just on the freeway there. It's looks good. The convoy. Right over the front of the convoy. Going the same direction. Yeah, 10-4, appreciate that. Looks like we got a Swifty on the shoulder, right up on the fog line, guys. He's not that close. He's about 2 foot off. Give a little room if you can. Got a Swifty here, about 2 foot off the fog line, guys. Jeremy, take a look to your right. Open there about 2 o'clock. Yeah, I see it, man. I got about 40 seconds of video on him up before us. That's freaking incredible. Leaving the convoy flying that flag in a Huey. America, baby. I don't know about you boys, but I think that top bill going on about police escort we had, right? We got yeah, I'm gonna say that's not anything I've seen in my life. Anybody know what TV channel that you would be on? Hey, ask Stefan if he's getting video of that. Stick his foot out the window. Come on, Stefan. That's some good shots. I can hear you just fine. Beautiful, beautiful. It'd be nice to be able to get a shot from somebody that was showing the big line of convoy with that flag flying under that helicopter. All that would be fun.
All right, we got some more super chats here. Oh, our cars, don't get in here. Got a big tanker getting ready to merge on here at the 41.2. Tank, you can merge in behind that minivan there, behind that big, there you go, good, go. Alright, things will settle down a little here on this flat straightaway. Let me try to check some of these super chats. Alright, Lisa Mercer. I can't pronounce that name. $20. Thank you very much, Lisa. Mercer. I can't pronounce it. I'm sorry, Lisa. But anyway, thank you for the 20. Southern Route, $10. Thank you. From one driver to all the others. Keep trucking. Love you all. Patriots, hopefully I can catch up to the convoy soon. Keep the shiny side up and the rubber side down. There you go. Thank you. Next one is $10 from Derek Antel. Let me know. Let me buy you lunch. I am 10 years retired chicken hauler. Call me old Daredevil. Okay. Yeah. Let's roll. There we go. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And we got one more here. Virginia Cox. Again, thank you, Virginia. Boy, you're just all over this. Stay safe. God bless. And heard from citizen journalist Nancy Drew. National Guard in D.C. and they have all exits blocked for D.C. Well, I guess if they got all of it, I don't know. That's we'll find out when we get there. You know, they said Illinois was going to be very anti whatever. Have you seen anything yet? Not a thing wrong. Man up there saluting us. I like that. Yeah, supposedly Illinois was supposed to be such a, you know, oh, we're going to be in trouble when we get to Illinois. I mean, there's actual drivers I was talking to, and they're actually worried about it. And I'm like, no, it's all hype. You know, I wouldn't worry about it until you actually see it. I wouldn't worry about it. And sure enough, we get here. The highway patrol are sitting there quietly watching us. Here's one in the median up here. I don't know if it's highway patrol. It's a white wrapper, it looks like. But, you know, they're just sitting here watching us. We came across the bridge, and the first, I don't know, 4 or 5 cops cars that were sitting in the median, we drove by, and they were all smiling like, just giddy. Look at the trucks. Look at the trucks. I mean, it was like little kids. They were like, cool, you know. And haven't had a liquor problem anywhere. Not that I can tell. Not that I've heard. We get with Indianapolis tonight. We might hear some other stories that are farther back in the thing, but so far, it's all good. And I can't tell. That's a county mountie, maybe, I'm not sure. Had a black uniform on. White wrapper with a black uniform. And he waved at me. Something else. I drove by, he had his window down, and I was went by, he kind of held his hand up and waved at me. So. Let's see, where are we at here? We got any more super chats going in? Yeah, Dorian Gray, $10. Thank you. Let's go. People's Convoy, thank you. $20. Virginia Cox again. Okay, that was an early one. D. White, $5. Very good, thank you. And here's this one. Patricia Johnson, $20. Thank you. You are amazing. You guys are amazing for what I mean. I'm blown away by you guys. You just, you're too much. You're too good to me. Treat me too good. All right, we got on this bridge. Now we're out in rural Illinois. So we give them the big horn just like a really packed bridge. We got truck drivers sitting over here on the on-ramp watching this, filming it. We got cars on the frontage road over here waving. I mean, look, pickup, minivan, pickup, whatever that is, Honda Element, Honda Ridgeline, SUV, car, pickup, SUV, pickup, SUV, pickup, just everybody. So this is some kind of, I don't know what this is. It's American Farm Heritage Museum. There you go. That's right here to exit, or mile marker 45. I guess it'd be exit 45 also. There's a Farm Heritage Museum, and they got one of those little mini gauge railroads, like 1 foot across a railroad gauge, and the little trains are so small the engineer actually sits on top of the engine. That's pretty cool. Here we got a pickup and a car. That's probably Highway Patrol, I'm guessing. I'm thinking it's brown pants or tan pants with a black uniform, black shirt, white car. I don't know. Is that Highway Patrol? I don't know. But just sitting there on his phone filming us. Yeah, they really hate us. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. It's just one politician somewhere. I don't know if it was the governor. I've heard it was the governor, but I don't know. But one politician makes a press conference, press statement that we don't want those truckers coming through here. Okay. Well, you don't want any truckers coming through. Well, go talk to your people. Your people apparently do. That's just it. These politicians, they don't listen to their people. Yep, there's somebody filming. Tennessee Techs, Knoxville County. It's amazing. There's a lot of people that are, coming along with cameras and they're waving and all. And then there's other people like that little Hyundai right there, that silver car. The people, Like I said, peoplesconvoy.org. Go there and you can learn a little bit more about this. I was surprised their website hasn't just froze up. I'm sure there's tons and tons of traffic on that website right now. Here we got some people in the pasture. You see that little water body on the side over here? I drove by for several years driving a truck when I first started, back '87. So the first couple of years I'm driving along and I'm seeing those ponds. Why did they make that pond such a weird shape? And why is it just out in the middle of nowhere? There's no water leading into it and all that. Like, it just seemed weird. I kind of figured out what it is. This is very flat ground out here. Illinois is a pretty flat state. They need to get dirt to build this ramp, this bridge here. We're going over a bridge over a railroad. They got to get that dirt from somewhere. Well, in hilly country, like in Missouri, they go over and get a hill and they grab the dirt. Around here, there's no hills. So they just go right over there and dig a hole. After they dig the hole and they use the dirt to pile up to make the interstate, the groundwater seeps in. It's like a spring fed. So, I can see the helicopter shadow right in front of me. Right, you should be able to see him shortly. The flag right above us. Helicopter's flying right there. There goes the shadow up the side of the hill. And nobody's paying attention to us no more. They're checking that helicopter out. There he is. You can see him. There goes the helicopter. Oh, this is too good. You can't write this stuff. radio has been on. Because nobody's talking on it right now. There we go. Finally got somebody talking. They're just not talking a lot up front here. We don't need to. There's nothing really going on right at the moment as far as, you know, traffic control. And I imagine a mile back, they're probably talking up quite a bit back there. But around here, everything's going smooth. There goes some bobtails. I don't know if they're going to be on the convoy or not. They're passing us, going somewhere. There goes another one. Here comes a car hauler. Those are guys.
Just about everybody.
Those are guys that are out there driving down the road, delivering your freight, taking care of you, bringing stuff to your grocery stores, bringing, you know, cars to you, whatever, you know, gasoline to your gas station. Those guys are still out. We're not.
I can sit there stare at that Huey all day.
We're not on strike.
That's what I was thinking. He could just fly around us all day long.
As you remember, this is not a democracy. This is a representative republic. The country is. It's a representative republic. We are basically heading to Washington to represent the American people and let them know how dissatisfied we are with things that are going on right now. Okay? So, we are representing for the rest of the country. Most of the country. Okay? You gotta remember, most of the people don't like what's going on right now. Okay? But when it comes to the ballot box, when they go to vote, so many people are like, well, I'm not going to vote for a Republican, or I'm not going to vote for a Democrat, and they vote party ticket, you know. And you know, I'm conservative. I wouldn't call myself a Republican because so many of the Republicans now have kind of, you know, they're almost as bad as the Democrats sometimes. I wish there was a third party, and there is the Green Party or the Independents. The independence and everything, but there's just enough things in their party that I'm not really convinced with. But I know helicopters flying around in between those cell phone tires. I guess he knows what he's doing. He's a pilot. He knows what he's doing. Here he comes with that flag.
Sorry about that.
That is pretty. That is super cool. Here comes a motorcycle up my side. Harley, I think. Yep, Harley. Dual riders. And I bet they're not going to Washington either. They're just probably local, just driving along. Must be some kind of blockage back here behind us because there's not hardly any traffic passing us. So since there's no traffic passing us, I would imagine somewhere back behind us there's somebody in the left lane taking pictures or doing whatever, you know, and tinkling around. And they're holding up progress somehow. Now, I don't think they're messing the convoy up, but, you know, people, they just get excited and they don't realize they're causing an issue, okay? So. I was surprised that old tanker got on, you know, what, 10 miles back? I just figured he'd get on and change lanes, get in the left lane, going down the road. But he's sticking with it. He probably like, you know, jump in here, I'll run with the convoy for a little bit. I think he's going to stop somewhere uptown, you know, the next town somewhere and deliver his fuel. Or go back and get more, whatever he's doing. You know, I doubt he's going all the way with a hazmat tanker with hazmat placards on it. I doubt that he's going to go to Washington, D.C. So, but, anyway, I was just kind of surprised he stuck with it here with us. So there you go. There's the lead truck, the lead cab over, Mike. Then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm number 7 of semis. Now there's this minivan up here and a couple motorcycles up there, but I'm number 7 of the semis. And that Volvo that just merged on back there, that Volvo that just merged on, he's right behind me. He's stuck with it. He's staying with us. So that's another example of drivers. They come on, they get in, and they run with us while they're here, okay? But once we get to Indianapolis, they'll get up there and they'll have to keep going. Or maybe they stop earlier, you know, they've got a delivery in some other town close by. You know, they run with us while they can, but they still got to go keep working, okay? So there's a lot of people who love to go to Washington. I don't know how many times I wanted to go to Washington, but I couldn't because I was busy working. I was busy working and running a company. I had responsibilities. I couldn't go up there. So for all you people sitting at home, got responsibilities, can't go, physically can't go. You're you know, bedridden or, you know, sick in some way. But you want to go, but you can't. We're going there for you. That's what this is all about. We're going up there, we're representing the American people on issues that we're concerned about. Simple as that. Now, I let some politician, somebody talk a little bit more eloquently about it than I do. Oh, we got a couple super chats. Let me check them out here. Big Bad Wood Duty Daddy. I can't remember. That's a long word. Anyway, $20. Thank you much. Very appreciate it. Good luck, Stan, and save on the road or something. Feed a farewell or something. I don't know. Anyway, thank you very much, Big Bad whoever. Oh, mercy. Man, we got another one here. Jerry Kegel, Jerry Kegel, $2, thanks. Please share to, I cannot read it. My eyes aren't good enough right now. What? Oh, People's Convoy.org. Thank you very much. Okay. Love you, love your true patriotism. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, one of the supply trucks has got started getting pretty separated there, right?
Green Pete, are you a supply truck?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
A red Western Star coming up here too, supply truck.
Very good.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
Got a lot of it right in the middle of all the supply trucks.
Yeah, there's a yellow 680 Kenworth too, back there somewhere. I think they might be the last one.
Everybody's kind of slowed down a little bit here for some reason. But, yeah.
Sir. Couple more back there too. I don't know where they're at for sure, but they might come up here.
What the hell just happened there?
Flames in called too.
Oh, there was. Damn it.
Brake check, brake check.
Brake check. We got a brake check.
Oh, that's over west. You guys get a brake check this left lane. Hard to stop this thing. The helicopter pilot, he's a patriot from Casey, Illinois, if anybody wants to know. I got a cousin It's cousin on here right now. If you want to pass the message on to him. Hey, Mike, you got a copy? Yeah, go ahead. You want to go around? It's got to get perfect when slowing us down. We're down 5 miles per hour. This was in the state truck or something? You want to go over? Yeah, you want over? You want over? I'll stop it. I'll stop it. Bring it on over. How's that? It's kind of quick slowing down here. Go up in motion and be getting a left lean or something. So it's too fast. What are we doing, Jake? Oh, he's on the right. You guys stay in the right. Y'all here different. Mike, you want me over or you want me in the right? Now, for now, you get back over. This guy.
Right there's the command center. We got some people in there. That's the command center for the whole convoy right there. There's the gold wing. Oh, everybody's going down. There you go. Right there's Tyler. Tyler Lee. He's running for Congress down in North Carolina, I think it is. I talked to him yesterday, or no, yeah, last night. I talked to him last night. I'm going to do an interview with him when we get over to Indianapolis, probably sometime tomorrow. Tomorrow's a big media day, okay? Trying to see what these guys are doing. You know, they're all pretty much in line still. Can't see around that tanker. I didn't know. Maybe he was just butting along and the convoy was walking away from me. I didn't know. Comes an airplane flying over the interstate really low. That's one of those, looks like one of those little kit planes, little bitty one-man kit planes.
We got a plane fly low coming right over here. Got a monster truck up on the bridge.
We'll be getting up to the scale here before too long. Find out whether the scale's open or closed up here.
It's called freedom. This is called freedom.
There you go. Somebody's got a monster truck, one of those, you know, big, huge monster trucks up on top of the bridge up here. There's the California guys at their little cameras. Look at that monster truck. That thing's huge. Oh man, that's 6 doors. That's a 6-door truck. It's a Dodge. Looks like a Dodge. Yeah, Dodge pickup, stretched out, 6 doors, huge, jacked up, unbelievable. I'm looking at this so much, I forgot to blow the horn. Oh, that's cool. Can't move over, green truck. I can't move over. There we go. Come on in.
Yeah, copy that. Appreciate it. 445, yeah. We just went past 49. Red one. We'll catch back up with you.
Look at all this. Farmers. Look at all these farmers over here on the left. Yeah, just, you know, bull rack. There's a sprayer. They're all out here supporting. Yeah, this is just a fringe element. That's all. That's all it is. Just a fringe. Just a couple people. Yeah, right. You sit there and hear the news tonight. Well, there was a few trucks that came through on a convoy trying to get some recognition. You know, they're lying to you, people. They're lying to you. If they're trying to tell you it's small, they're lying to you. This is huge. These people, yeah, they need to be off in the grass. We're getting all stretched out here because of traffic somehow or another.
How about that convoy? You got a copy? You got there coming in off that exit right here where the pilot was, coming at you right now. We're coming. All back here a little loud, driver. Turn it down a little bit.
All right, glad that car got off. Thank you. Good deal.
Pretty impressed. You got a couple pretty big name companies trucks back here we're running with. They're definitely putting it all out there. That's good. We need some big name truckers in here.
No, we got some bandit now. You got one as big as one in Illinois. This part of Illinois, anyway.
What they're talking about, big name trucker? Big name truckers are the big mega carriers. And there's a U.S. Express, or no, a Crete. There's a Crete truck up there, about 3 trucks ahead of me now. That their company is probably not happy that he's in this convoy. We don't care. So anyway, we'll happy to have him in there.
This headless on us. What's going on, Fred?
There's so many locals that jumped ahead of us. It's crazy. No?
Hey, yeah, I'm on that 7 now. Hello, you got me kids. I'm riding along out of St. Louis on the way to Indy. I got a company truck, so I'm going to join y'all till I can, right? welcome to join us. Welcome to join us. If you got a truck with a trailer, if you can hang back after the bobtails, that'd be a wonderful thing. I got me a bobtail. Come on, yeah. They told me just a bobtail back. I said, yeah. I said, God puts me in mysterious places where I need to help my patriots out. Roger, roger.
I left hardly moving 40 miles less than 40 miles left lane at the 6. That means we might have a left lane convoy too. Come on. You gonna leave? Bunch of damn road here.
That's well connected. Truckers are being saved. Yeah, they're doing their thing. They're going better than 40 up here.
Point today, yeah. Headway.
Man, Facebook's on us saying, yeah, we got our phone so to me right out of here on the highway.
Sir, there's no stopping. We're going straight to our destination.
Yep.
Hey, somebody.
Got a super chat here. David Williard. Thank you. $25. Thank you, David Williard.
I'm supposed to be down.
Those stacks are, those incorporated into your Columbia class there, those square stacks, or those incorporators?
Oh, they're real. They're just 6-inch square tubing. Thank you. Yeah, I'll see. Yeah, chrome's all over right on this Columbia anyway. All the way, baby. Trump all the way. Yeah, I got him one of them Trump convoys in 2020, but it wasn't near as big as this. We only had about 200 vehicles, cars. Got to slow down at this bridge up here. Right there, stick like 35 mile an hour.
Y'all, really, I'm watching what y'all are doing back here. I don't know who's doing it, but y'all need to stop slowing down for these overpasses. I'm coming up on the side of y'all, and that was ridiculous. Y'all are going to cause an accident doing that.
Why don't you jump in line and shut up, driver?
Shut up, appreciate you.
Papa Bear, please, convoy. Oh, you got a copy.
We got the bandit coming back up on us. Hey, great. Well, appreciate you, man.
Yeah, we got more patriots than there ever be any other y'all out there. So if y'all like it, you know, you don't have to ride with the patriots. Come on. I've had fun, guys. I gotta get off the 68. Enjoy the ride with you. Be safe on your journey.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a good. Be safe and God bless.
We're seeing you too, and you don't want to ride with the patriots. Just go ahead and go on back to Channel 19. I'll be riding with the patriots till the day I die, brother. Think of a better way to die than die knowing I'm a patriot. Hello.
So there goes the tanker. He's jumping off.
Bless you, brother. Have a safe trip out there.
Just like I told you, he got on, run while he could, and he's got to get off, and he's got to do his work. Got some more super chats. Let's see. Haley O, $5. Thank you. Now that's cool. I do building for big name trucks. It's great to see that they get to help. Thank you for explaining what this is about, America. Thank you. There goes the bandit again. He's even got a hat on. Oh, he's got a Smokey and a Bear hat on.
I'm not surprised, and I just am very happy to say there are things in the works that are going to make Penske independent. Wish they never messed with that driver.
Yeah, there's plenty of other jobs out there, driver. There's all kind of people looking for drivers. Come on, you go.
Hang in there, Dwayne. Hang in there. Toughen it up. Sorry to hear that, though.
There's definitely owner-operators that got room for him coming right out of here.
He works for me anytime he wants to. I let him know that.
Oh, the bandit has an antenna on his card.
That bandit, he's playing it all out. He got the hat and everything.
Open or closed, guys. I guess it really don't matter, right?
Running the scale doesn't matter what it is. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Do not stop at the scale.
Yeah, copy. What's the 20 on the bandit?
Do not stop at the scale.
That boy we're gonna run him.
Yeah, there's a very heavy set lady on that bridge, and her wind is blowing up her skirt, and she's showing it all, ladies and gentlemen.
Ain't seen those. Ain't seen those ladies out there dressed when I drove by in the truck for a long time.
Oh, Lord. You hear what he said? I don't know if you heard that or not. He said there's a big heavy set lady up on the bridge, and she's got a loose dress on, and the wind's blowing, and it's blowing her right up, and she don't care. There she is, right underneath me, right above. Oh my! Oh, she got pants on. Oh well. Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing.
Okay, did you hear what that was about? We're coming up on the scale right now. We're coming up on the scale, and the lead car, the lead truck, and everything. They hollered back. They hollered back and says, no matter what, the scales are open or closed, it doesn't matter. We're going on by. We're not pulling in.
Anyway, I must be a good boy today. Comes the bandit. I was out there around the road. I went back and took
They
a
are
crazy
closed. The scales are closed. And the scales are closed. So there we go. I just wonder if they closed it just for the scale or if they've been closed all day. I don't know. I've got an app on my phone, but that would tell me, but I can't check it right now because I'm live streaming.
Got the big bird out.
How about we hide out here for a little bit? The police station is closed.
I don't know who doing good. Doing a fine job.
I appreciate you.
Wonder the bears ain't in there waving at us. Come on.
They got the bandit on the front door there, kicking back.
How about you, Mike? You got it? Coming back in.
With that, closer down a little bit.
You want to know about the bandit? Hey, thank you, gentlemen, for holding that front door for me.
Yeah, check out that little T-bear. They got it going on.
Well, no, you're out going to turn the key ring on. Look, yeah, you know. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, they got it right. There's a lot of email in the cab.
I got a four-wheeler up here that's slowing us down. I got a Ford pickup truck.
Wow, we definitely know which states don't really like trucks, because all the other states are good. I think this means just fine. showing size 0. I think that's pretty good. I've been following the Convoy since y'all left California, and I've seen those Patriots stretch all the way back to the coast, right? They're going to stretch all the way to D.C. Come on. I think I'll come out the window with it, my brother and my family, right? Coming up to I'll get them when they come up this way, driver. Look. I love it. The families are treating it like a President's Day or something. They're keeping the kids out of school, a lot of them are, bringing them out to let them see the picture.
Alright, let's check some of these super chats real quick. Nice open flat road here. TGRE 72, something like that. Anyway, $20. Thank you very much. So proud to be an American. We support our truckers, taking America back. Love this country. Thank you very much. Next one, Vanessa Studio, $20. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. We got another one here, Billy Jim, 55, $20. Over the road in the 70s, 80s, the candy store last night had me drooling. LOL. Very disabled now, so let's roll brother. Okay, the candy store, I would assume they're talking about all the trucks in the parking lot, you know, they're like a big candy store. I guess I do. Billy Jim, I'm sorry if I've misinterpreted that, but that's the kind of way I understand it. Thank you very much, $20. Next one would be, next one is $20. Joe Sparks, 20, thank you. You have truckers. It touches my heart to see so many patriots. Thank you for this view. I'm riding with you, brother. There you go. That's the old idea, Jim. You're riding with me. You get a front row seat here. Mickey Barbie, $20. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And we got another one here. Cindy Wagner, $20. God bless the truckers. Thanks for being our view. Thank you, our voice. Thanks for being our voice. There you go. I think I'm caught up on that for now. Thank you very much. You guys are being very, very nice and very, very thoughtful, and it's just, it touches me, man. I'm amazed at the generosity of people. So, another plug, just another shout out or another plug. If you want to support the convoy, support the convoy itself, okay? Go to thepeoplesconvoy.org, thepeoplesconvoy.org, and you scroll about halfway down their page, and you'll see a little button that says donations or to donate, okay? And you click in there, and there's multiple ways, credit cards, other places you can send cash to, I think, or stuff like that. There's also cryptocurrency. If you got crypto that you want to use to pay with, and yeah, and then there's other things you can do if you want to. If you don't want to pay cash there, you can actually buy a seat in one of these trucks. So I thought that was pretty cool. $5,000 would get you a seat in one of these trucks for a day, the whole convoy. So there you go. Trucks off to the right there, well, just off the screen for you now, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trucks. They're rock trucks, grain shredder, rock buckets, dump trucks. Now, this is just a fringe movement, remember. This is just a bunch of fringe people. Yeah, sure it is.
Sorry, I'm gonna tell him get out of there.
Yeah, sure. I'm glad I got to jump in here for a little bit with y'all. I wish you the best all the way there.
Truck it on, driver, truck it on. I got a feeling they're gonna be a lot more Patriots in DC than there was on January 6th. Wonder if they try to blame this on Trump. This is all first Trump. What are they talking about?
Yeah, look at they're already looking for ways to blame it on you. You're not even there yet. Make January 6th look like a... Just keep it peaceful. Don't give them a reason to blame it on you. That's all I got. I would pay to see that, for sure.
I heard old boy down in Florida told Mike to go get screwed. He wasn't seeing them no dads, no dogs. Well, the thing is, they're happy today. I guess he wasn't going to give.
Alright, got some more, even more super chats. It's just, wow, my finger's getting sore. Louis G, $20, thank you. We're with you. There you go, thank you very much. $20, Rough Diamond, Jerry VG2. $20, thank you. Greasy side down, brother. Chicago does support you all. Okay, I know there's good people in Chicago. Just people that run it. Lisa Brown? Lisa Dutton. Lisa Dutton, I think. $20. Thank you very much. You are amazing. Appreciate it. Here we go. Okay, we're back to the regular ones. Okay. So, thank you very much, people. That's very kind. thinks he's a singer. We're 10 miles out of Effingham, Illinois. We're about 10 miles out of Effingham, Illinois, and from what I understand, remember when I went around St. Louis there? I heard somebody on the westbound side say that wait till you get up to Effingham, they got quite a reception for you up there. We're 10 miles out of Effingham, Illinois, and there's people on bridges out here, you know, so it's getting, each bridge gets a little bit more, a little bit more. Each bridge gets just a little bit bigger, a little bit more people. So people on the shoulders. I mean, just they're getting more and more people. The closer we get, and Elkingham's not a real big city. It's a small town, really. It's barely big enough to be called a city. It's a large town, and you can see all these people out here. There's a grandma. There's a grandma out there in an orange jumpsuit. She's pumping that arm like a little 3-year-old kid. All right, while we're still out here, let's do some more of these. Mike Connell, Mike Connell, $20. Have a nice ride today and a better one tomorrow. Give them hell. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Kick, or kike, or something like that. Clamperjan, this is what the press is saying, 61. The press is saying 61 trucks. Is that what you mean, Jan? Yeah, right. A lot more than that. Thank you, friend. You're welcome. $30. Okay. Tony Bowers, $20. Louis G, $20. We are with you. Thank you very much. Another one here. Rough Diamond Jerry. I already talked about him. Thank you. $20. Thank you very much. So another $10 here. Home Brian, $10. Thank you. Florida, here supporting you. Thank you very much, Florida. Here we go. Caught up on those. If I miss you, I'm sorry. I get to driving and paying attention to other things, and I look up. I got some super chats up there. I gotta thank. And if they're up there too long, they disappear. I mean, the notification that tells me is gone, and your money's not gone. It's just the notification that tells me the screen can only hold so many of them. So anyway, if I miss yours, I'm sorry, but it's well appreciated. See, I'm sitting here talking to you guys. I almost forgot to blow the horn on that one. You wonder why I sleep so good at night. I got a lot of stuff going on here. There's a good looking truck sitting over there on the westbound. Yeah, there you go. What is that? That's Gully. Oh, it's a military truck. It's a Gully's company, a trucking company called Gully, and they dress up some of their trucks to be very patriotic, you know, with the armed forces and stuff like that painted on there. And it was what we call a military truck, or a military paint job anyway. So they're sitting on the westbound shore rest area watching the convoy go by.
Did you say you're shutting down in Pennsylvania or Indiana? Pennsylvania or Indiana? What is that?
A couple more here. Don T. Rump. Don T. Rump. Okay, mods are taking control of chat. Well done. More coffee money. Keep up the great work. All right. You know, hey, we're Don. Not making excuses, but you know we're human. We're not perfect. We're trying the best we can over here. All right. Thank you much, Don. I'm glad you're happy now. $10 Michael Lassiter. $10. Thank you. When will you arrive in DC? I believe Saturday or Sunday. I'm not sure. If the horns sound lanterns, because I cracked the windows a little bit, a little fresh air, and it's looking a little stuffy and warm in here. So yeah, I got the windows cracked about 2 inches, and it makes that a huge difference with the train horns. Let's see, you're over here, $5. Carl H. Planet says Big Tonka and a Hermit with Wi-Fi right next to you. There you go. Thank you very much. Oh wow, here, check this out. Lily Ballard, what, $120? I hope she didn't mean to type in 100 and accidentally hit 120. But 120, that's I think the biggest one we've had. We've had a couple, several hundred, but never had 120. I don't know how much you can put in. Why don't we test that? We'll see who can put the most in. Hey, somebody put $1 million in there. I'll try and go home. But I don't know, on Super Chats, I don't know if there's a limit how much you can put in or not. I have no idea. The biggest one I ever saw was 100. So apparently 120. Apparently they get bigger than 100. I just thought 100 was the max. So anyway, thank you very much, Lily Ballard. A zillion. I saw one of the just in the streams. I happened to just look down and saw somebody said $1 zillion. There you go. Give me $1 zillion and I'll go up to Washington and corrupt Washington and I'll buy them. I'll buy every one of them. That's what they do anyway. I'll go buy them and tell them to do the right thing instead of the wrong thing. All right, we're getting really close to Effingburg. Back in the day, we used to call it Effingburg. It's Effingham, Illinois. But the truckers, we used to call it Effingburg. I don't know why, they just did. There's people on the frontage road. There's people up on the bridge, all checking it out. Doing a workout today, pumping that air up, trying to keep up with that air horn. Now we're coming up on the interchange here in about a half mile. This is the interchange where 70 and 57 run together. We go through Effingham, and then 57 and 70 split on the north side of town. So we're going to pick up some more traffic here coming into town because there's two interstates. There's two interstates, and I think it's 3 lanes of travel. So you got 2 plus 2, it's 4 lanes going into a 3-lane area. And more traffic, so it doesn't get real bad. I mean, like I said, it's still a fairly small town. Well, we'll see if the guys are talking about if it's true. If there's a lot of people up here. Todd Myers, thank you, $20. Hammer down. Thank you very much, sir. Gordy Garnett, $20. Thank you very much. Daggerly Garnett, I'm sorry. DOT at 45 mile marker to 65 mile marker in Indiana, Interstate 70. All right, well, we'll see when we get there. We'll see when we get there. If they're, are they DOT or are they just highway patrol out waiting for the convoy to come through? Don't know. We'll find out.
You just say the last arm at the 7 mile marker? 7-1 mile marker. Okay, I was just saying. Wow. Actually, still wow. We don't mind.
Highway Patrol sitting. Highway Patrol sitting. Highway Patrol sitting in a median out there.
That flag and that cross flying up there. What do you call me? Well, I hope you got it. Yeah, we did. We got a few of them. 4.
There's tons of people off on the east side of the highway out there. It's like a city park, you know, where they can park and you know, it's just normal city park, you know. And there are a whole bunch of people standing out there. Get up here to the bridges. I don't remember these bridges up here if they have a shoulder or not. If the bridges don't have a shoulder, they can't stand on the bridges. Okay. And I can't remember. I don't see anybody on this bridge up ahead yet. It's probably one of those bridges where there's no place for them to stand. So we'll see. Oh, look at the bridge. Okay, apparently this bridge I'm going under right now, there's no place for the people to stand. This bridge, though, it's packed. Look at them, all off the right. People sitting there. Wow. That's a couple of them up there. Just a couple people, just a fringe element. That's all it is, just a fringe element. We're making good time. I'm doing 55 mile an hour, and I'm not jamming up on it yet. I mean, you know, we're actually putting along pretty good.
Oh yeah, boys. You guys are teach them fucking DC sewer up the left. Got it already.
I saw a chat pop up there, but I can't read it. I'm busy right now. Get to it in a minute.
Yeah, roll on, boys, roll on. Where to God that guy tried to block my Thank you, driver.
Alright, now he did not cut me off. Okay? I blinked my headlights out. I have my headlights on for the convoy. He put his blinker on. I turned the lights off. I turned my lights off and on a couple times, let him know he's clear to come over. He come across because he needs to go. The 57 splits to the left up here. He needed to be in that left lane. So that's why I let him over. I'm sure we're going to be changing lanes here in a second because the left lane turns and goes north to Chicago. The center and the right lane continue on east on I-70. Once that splits there, just another half mile or so, once that splits, we'll be in the left lane. We're probably going to be moving over to the right lane. But we're not going to move over until they tell us to. People there at the Harley shop.
You might see some flashing going on. Right lane is the 98. Right lane is the 98. Oh, you got some power. Right. Convoy there. I got hose from everybody back and getting in the
There you go. I think that was the state police unmarked wrapper sitting in the median. He waved at me as I went by. Yep, yeah, Illinois is really, really bad. It's not the state, people. It's the government up there in I guess Springfield. Is that the capital, Springfield? So yeah, it's not that. It's not the people. The people support us.
cut y'all off like that, bro. I didn't realize I was doing my pills right there. Behind y'all in Georgia. It's not a problem. We go.
All right, we'll do some super chats real quick. Danny Borelli, Danny Borelli, $20. Thank you very much. Inspector Gadget, $25. Thank you. Bless you. Keep the greasy side down. Watching from North Georgia. Very good. Thank you very much. Who's this here? Bumpy Roads. Bumpy Roads. I'm sorry, I can't see. Michael Hollinger, $20. Keep her going. Very good. I think that's it. Yeah, we're back to the good, whatever. All right. Very good. Thank you much, people. You guys are being super kind today. Wow. Now, that hasn't happened yet. We're at 5,100 viewers right now, currently on. Dwayne, don't eat bad food. Dwayne, my moderator, said he had a tummy ache. Something he ate. Said he's feeling a little bit better now. See the things we go through for you. We got moderators on there who got a tummy ache. But anyway, we got a car running down the shoulder. I guess I want to merge on. I don't like them getting in here like this. The cars aren't supposed to get in here, but some of them don't know. They don't know they're not supposed to do this. So. Guy standing over on the shoulder saluting us. Okay, Dwayne, thank you. Thank you very much for asking me that question. The fuel range for a truck, all right, it's a math problem. Kids, when you're going to school, you got to learn math. It's the English and math are the two most, writing and arithmetic. They're the most important classes in your school, okay? Because you use math every day. All right, now a truck. Normally, driving down the road, the trucks that are hauling freight, this blue one coming at me right here, okay, he's got a load of cargo on. He's probably getting about 6 miles a gallon, maybe, okay? Some trucks get more or better than others, but let's just say 6 miles a gallon. The tanks on a truck, like on mine, are 150 gallon tank on each side, so it's 300 gallons of fuel. Now, you can't fill them completely all the way to the top because you need expansion and contraction for the liquid for temperatures. So you're only going to fill it up about 140 gallons, okay? And then when it gets down to the very bottom, you can only suck all the way down, and still, even when your truck's running out of fuel, you still got about 5 gallons in the bottom of each tank, okay? The reason they do it is so that it doesn't suck any debris that's down at the very, very bottom of the tank. It doesn't suck that up. So you calculate that up. 150 gallons minus 10 at the top, minus 5 at the bottom, it's 15, so that's 135 gallons available in each tank. Times 2, 270 gallons. 270 gallons times 6 miles per gallon. There you go. Now that's on my truck. Now, if I get right now bobtailing like this, doing 40, 45 mile an hour, 50 mile an hour right now, I'm going to get probably about 10 mile a gallon. Okay, so 10 mile a gallon with what would I say, 270 gallons. 270 gallons at 10 mile a gallon. That's 2,700 miles. I could probably get almost all the way across, most of the way across the country on one tank. When I'm bobtailing, going slow like this. Now, if I'm bobtailing and doing 65, 70, different story. I'm not going to get 10 mile a gallon. I'm going to get maybe about 8 or 7, 7.5, maybe 8. It depends if the wind's behind you. There's variables. Okay. So with that, do your math. 270 gallons divided by or multiplied by 8 gallons or 8 miles per gallon, whatever that comes up to. At the top of my head, I don't know, but you get the idea. Now, other trucks don't have large 150 gallon tanks. Some trucks only have 100 gallon or 120 gallon tanks, or even 80 gallon tanks, or they only have one tank, period. They might have 100 gallon tank on one side. The other side might have a toolbox or something. Okay, so because of that, you have to figure out how much fuel you have on your vehicle, minus the air gap at the top, minus the sludge layer at the bottom, okay? And just multiply it. So that gives you an idea of range, okay? I know there was a company that ran Team, and they had 4 150 gallon fuel tanks on the truck, 2 on each side, okay? Figure that up. 270 times 3, or 270 times 2, that's 540 gallons. 540 gallons, getting 6 miles a gallon. Do the math, okay? That gives you an idea of the range on these trucks, depending on what you're hauling. Now, like I said, I can hook onto a furniture load, and I might only get 5 miles a gallon because I got a heavy load on, more weight on. But when I'm pulling an empty trailer, or when I'm bobtailing, I might get 7 or 8, 8.5 miles a gallon. Did I answer your question? Thank you. All right, let's see. We got another super chat here. $20. Go 63 or go 063 or no, go 0663. Okay, yeah, $20. Thank you very much, appreciate it. $10. Chris Clark. Keep on trucking and make the ground. Make me proud to be a veteran. There you go. Thank you, Chris Clark. Thank you for your service. There we got one from Canada. JM Canadian $20. Thank you very much. What we got here? Went past it. Canadian $20. There it is. $20. Tanya B, $20. Praying for all of you. Thank you very much. $20. Sharon Bernstein. How much to fill your truck and how far? Okay, well, we'll just answer that, Sharon. Thank you very much. Boogie Woogie, Lake Girl. You rock. You rock, cowboy. I ain't a cowboy. I'm a truck driver. I are a truck driver. You rock, cowboy. God bless, love you. Jake Briggs. All right, you ready? I'm gonna drop a gear, rev it up, roll down the windows. That's all I can do without disrupting the convoy. Okay. If I go too much more, it'll get the whip in the accordion effect again, okay? I can't do it very much. Look at this bridge, out in the middle of nowhere. There's no town around here. Look at this, out in the middle of nowhere. Here we go, boys. There you go. Best $20 you ever spent, ain't it, Boogie Woogie Girl? 200 super chat. Oh, let me look for it. I'm missing. There was a $200 super chat somewhere. Rooster 44. I think I already got you, didn't it? I honestly don't know what to say. You guys keep them rolling. Doing an amazing job. Thank you, Rooster. Boogie Woogie, I got her already. Where's the $200? I see a $200. Oh, there it is, man. $200. Woo, Charlie D. All right, from one trucker to another, keep it rolling. Thank you, Charlie D. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hey, you're number one. You're the biggest. I've never seen a super chat that big before. I thought $100 was the most you could go. So thank you very much, Charlie. Appreciate it. $50, The Breeze. It's been a pleasure riding with you. Your truck gal. God bless you and God bless America. Thank you very much, The Breeze. $16. Kim I. Sitting in a hot tub watching it. Kim I sitting in a hot tub in New Mexico watching be safe. Thank you. Some farmers out in the field got their flag draped across their pickup. See what they're yakking about on the radio.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Hey, back off, Pastel.
Man, they're all doing like 55 mile an hour down the highway here.
Back off. Bagger down.
And there's two more behind me on the slide man.
Back off, Pastel. You gotta keep slowing down for overpasses.
Got two more supply trucks right behind me. They're Bobtail.
Alright, I'm kind of messed up here. Alright, these bobtails are green bobtails. They're going to get like a drop in one.
Come on up here.
Okay, unless I'm fairly screwed up. I know you guys are from there.
Come on. Come on.
Just get back in behind that rally there, call it a day. Sorry, I've been following him all day long.
Jump out here and look and see what's going on ahead of me. Yep.
Thank you, brothers and sisters, for what you're doing for us.
Thank you back there. It's a bobtail. I didn't realize it was screwed up. That's just long ago.
Thank you, brothers and sisters. Thank you.
Sam. Come on, let's go. Get that baby moving.
Okay, Roger. Where do you want to get in there, Fred?
Thank you, Dwayne. Appreciate it. Let's see. Dwayne Schlater. Oh, Dwayne. All right, Dwayne, I'm going to make sure I read this correctly here. This is my moderator. I might be a disabled veteran on a limited income, but freedom ain't free or isn't free. Have to do my part or get out of the way. Thank you, Dwayne. Yeah, I will. I tried to call you last night, and you must have been busy or bed or whatever already. But I'll try to give you a shout tonight or something. Okay. So thank you very much, Dwayne. Now there you go, folks. A moderator. Dwayne, we never met. I've never met him. Okay, he knows what I look like and everything. I don't know anything about him other than he was in the military. He was M1 mechanic. Okay, I was on M1s, M1 tanks, and he was a mechanic on M1s. Okay, and I don't know, years I guess I've noticed him on the comments and stuff. And he always calls me his battle buddy. Hey, you're my battle buddy. Okay, so even though I never went to war, he did. I never went to war. I was in the early '80s. He was in. I think he went over to Mid East. Don't know much more about it than that. But anyway, soldiers. Army soldiers don't stick together quite as the way Marines do. But there's that camaraderie. Marines have it more than anybody, I suppose. But there is that camaraderie. So anyway, that's Dwayne. That's his camaraderie. He sent me a text message here last week. It was last Wednesday night. He sent me or not a text, an email. He sent me an email, and I mean he was pleading. I must talk to you. I gotta talk to you. And I knew if it was just out of nowhere, I wouldn't have answered. But because I watched him on the email, on the question, the comments so much for so many years, I thought, well, I'll take a chance. And I called him up, and he seemed like a decent guy. Seemed like a pretty decent guy. So anyway, there you go, Dwayne. You got your shout out. I can't believe that's funny. Anyway, all right, Love in Texas, $10. I said, don't worry about the super chats. Okay. There you go. $20. I cannot read her name. It's all small letters on a dark background. Oh, I cannot read that. I cannot read that. I'm having a hard time. Somebody, I can't read it. It's too small, and the way the white letters against the background, it's hard to read. So anyway, whoever you were, thank you very much, okay? All right, we got another super chat, $50. The Breeze, I think I already read this one. It's a pleasure riding with you. Heck yeah, truck you out. God bless and God bless America. There you go, Breeze. You got a double there. Okay. Thank you much, folks. Appreciate the support.
I gotta get my Joe Blystone flag out so when I get around there. Hey, copy. Hey, copy. Copy. Thank you guys for supporting.
There you go, folks. There's the convoy up ahead. I'd say we're about a about where we were yesterday. We're about a half a mile behind the lead truck. A few people went up there, you know, got in front of the line a little bit, but kind of what I did earlier, so I can't bark at them about it. I kind of wish the cars wouldn't be up here, but this one here has been doing pretty good. This one right in front of me, I don't have any gripe about him. He's been holding a good, constant, steady speed. It's the cars that get up here inside and they go fast, they go slow, they speed up. They're paying attention so much to the fun they're having, they're not paying attention to the speed. So, but this one here is a little Mazda. I think it's a Mazda. They're not doing too bad. That's an Acura. Okay. But anyway, there you go, going around the corner. There's some people sticking up in the woods. I didn't even see them. And the car up ahead waved his hand out the moonroof, and I looked over and who's he waving at? There's two people standing up there in the woods. All right, people. We were doing so good. I think some of the things they've been talking about is that there's people up here in front, the cars. They get up here and they come up to a bridge and they slow down to wave at everybody. Okay? And they slow down to wave at everybody, and that just causes a ripple effect all the way down the chain. So that's why they don't want the cars up here, because the cars, a lot of them aren't really, they're in the convoy, but they don't come to the driver meetings. They never get the memo. Don't do that. Don't drive this way. So anyway, let's see here. There you go. See that silver pickup up there? No, he's in the left lane. Take that back. My bad. But for whatever reason, somebody slowed down up there. I don't know what happened. Wow. We got a couple of new super chats. Thank you. We'll get to them in a minute. Let's see here. First super chat. John Davies, $10. Hello again from the free state of Florida. Several people from Florida. They're generous with their money. Thank you. Mike Literis, something like that. I don't know how to pronounce that. Literis or Literis. Anyway, $10. So your patriotic duty and flash your truck driver. Doing your patriotic duty and flash your truck driver today. Yeah, okay. They used to do that a lot. You know, the girls driving down the road, girls, you know, flashing stuff like that sometimes, you know, and you'd see things driving down the road. You know, trucks are up high, we're looking down into the car, we can see things, if you know what I mean. And they don't do that near as much anymore. I think it's because almost everybody has a camera on their cell phone. And with the internet, they can look up driver's license plate numbers and things like that, I think, you know, things like that. So you don't get that near as much as you used to back in the 80s and 90s. You know, there was a lot of that going on, but not anymore. Very, very little of that, in fact. Let's see here, what else we got? That's it, we're caught up on Super Chats. radio on, people. Just nobody's talking right now. Go, Dwayne, up this. Let me see. Yeah, that's not buffering, people. That's me trying to check the text message that Dwayne sent me. That wasn't buffering. That was me sliding the screen over for a second to see what was up. So, it should be good. I've got a good signal all day long. Oh my gosh, what are we? 360 minutes. What, 6 hours? 6 hour license. This is the longest live stream I've ever done. The previous one was the other day, 4 hours. This is 6 hours. I think it says 360. My eyes aren't good enough to read that. That letter's real small. Yeah. Let me get my reading glasses out and read that for sure. $360 minutes. 360 minutes means 6 hours, right? Is that right? Yeah, 60 and 60, 360, yeah. So, yeah, 6 hour live stream. That's my record so far. This is the longest one I've ever done. The other one was 4 hours the other day, and then before that was like maybe an hour and a half, something like that. So yeah. Something else is a record here. Something else is a record here. I've got 4,100 people, 4,126, I believe, people streaming, that are watching this right now, watching this live feed. But look at the thumbs up. 10,400 thumbs up. So that means the people have come and gone, that left their thumbs up and they've left. So if you ever left your thumbs up, do that for it. I want to see how high I can get that thumbs up mark. That'd be interesting to see if we can get like 15 or 20,000 thumbs up. I don't know why they were doing 55 mile an hour earlier. Now they've slowed down to 50 or 45. I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure why. We're at the 129. Oh my gosh, we're in Kansas. Look at this sign here. Casey, Kansas, 1 mile. We're in Kansas. I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. We are now. We're in Kansas, Illinois. So one of these little towns up here around here, that one off to the right maybe, I don't know. That's Casey. Maybe Kansas is down the road the other way. But now, anyway, we're in Kansas, Illinois, and at the 129 mile marker on I-70, Illinois, heading east. I don't know exactly where we're going yet today. They really haven't told me the location. I would imagine, you know, we'll just follow them in there, of course, but I don't know where we're actually going. I know it's somewhere in Indianapolis area. Somebody told me it was just shy of town on the southwest corner of town somewhere. And some kind of auction yard, like maybe a heavy equipment auction yard, maybe a livestock auction yard. I don't know. There's some place they found that has a really large parking lot. All right. So anyway, I'm just guessing from here to Indianapolis, you're looking at 99 miles. Okay. Now that's to the Indianapolis, the loop that goes around Indianapolis. Okay. We still got to go through Terre Haute and all these other places, but the map's not cooperating with me here. But when you get up to Indianapolis, you got a loop goes around, and it's the 465 loop that goes around Indianapolis. Okay, so I've got my map going up to that loop. I think we're going to be going short of that. Okay, so we're 98 miles away from the Indianapolis loop. So I'm going to guess we're going to be about 90 to 95 miles away from our destination. All right, we're driving along around 50 mile an hour-ish. Okay, so you do the math. There you go, kids, again with math. Okay, you do the math. We're going to be there in a couple hours. So what time is it now? 2:30. I bet we're probably going to be pulling in somewhere around 4:30ish, somewhere between 4:15 and 4:45. I'm guessing. Okay, that's my best guess. I don't know. That's just an educated guess. All right. So with that, Lord, I don't know what else to do. Oh, we're out from talking. We're running out of stuff to talk about. All right, Stephanie Etheridge sent a super chat, $20. Fellow trucker heading westbound, we'll see you around Terre Haute. Okay, Stephanie, we're on channel 7. If you want to, if you're listening to this, we're on channel 7. So if you see us, go to channel 7. I'm probably 10 or 15 trucks back. Holler at me on the radio, okay? Somebody said was asking. There was somebody on the radio asking, did I hear that right? The convoy's 50 miles long now. Somebody says no, it's more like 22 miles long. They're arguing. They're kind of arguing back and forth, debating, how long it is right now.
Yeah, we're stopping in Monrovia, Indiana. Indiana.
Yeah, I was right. You was kind of got distorted there for a minute. I know it's in Indianapolis, but what is that? PA, Pilot Flying J, Love?
We're not stopping at a TA or a Flying J or a Metro or anything else. We're stopping about 50 miles west of Indianapolis.
pickup up in the front. I can tell by his voice. He said, we're not going to any Petro or TA or any of that nonsense. We're going to a place 15 miles shy of Indianapolis. 15 miles shy of Indianapolis, at exit 59, Interstate 70 in Indiana, exit 59, and there's an auction barn, and we're going to stay in the parking lot of that auction barn.
Interstate. I'll take the what farm is it? 10, Everett. 10-4. Indiana 39. Rodeo, Indiana.
Just put in 10 Everett farm equipment and pops right up.
That's correct. Or just do what I do, I just follow the convoy. That'd probably be the right way to go. All the trucks in front of you. That way, if the front wants the convoy go the wrong way, we're all going the wrong way. We're all united in this. We follow each other. No man left behind, right? That's right. We're gonna mess it up. We're gonna mess it up good. And 4 here, buddy. And 4. We'll mess it up trucker style. That's right.
Okay, I think this is a new super chat. I don't remember it anyway. For $50, Larry Benzin. Larry Benzin. It's awesome to see drivers get together and protest our freedom. Keep the sunny side down, or sunny side up. Very good. Thank you, Larry. Thank you very much. And here's $10 from Oversteer. Oversteer $10. Keep it between the ditches and don't oversteer. All right, there you go. Thank you, folks. Can I mention this again? We keep talking about all this money, and super chats and everything. Don't hesitate to go over to thepeoplesconvoy.org, thepeoplesconvoy.org. Go over to their website, and if you feel like donating, you can scroll. Oh, go there and you see a map of the general route we're taking and roughly about where we're stopping each night. All right. So with that, you can also scroll down a little ways, and there's a button there for donating. To donate money, and you go on there and you can use credit cards or cryptocurrency, or there's different ways to pay for it. But anyway, one of the cool things I thought, and there's other things on there, just one of the things that caught my eye was $5,000 that put you in a passenger seat of one of these trucks and take you across for one day. So I don't know if anybody's taking them up on that. I'll have to ask them if anybody's taking them up on that. But anyway, yeah, that would be your opportunity. If you always wanted to ride in a rig one like this, here's your opportunity. So. brakes fairly hard there. Up from 50 down to 35 real quick. Man, it's a beautiful day too. The weather has been phenomenal. It got a little chilly in New Mexico, but the weather was good, you know. They left California. When they left California, it was getting a blizzard up on the mountain in Flagstaff. A big blizzard came down through there and dumped about a foot and a half of snow on Flagstaff. So while they're leaving California, they get over to Kingman, Arizona, and that's where I joined them there at the pizza place. There's a Great American Pizza just outside of Kingman, little town of Golden Valley, Arizona. If you ever get through there, stop. That guy's he's a gem. He really is. So anyway, they got over there, and we're looking at the weather that night. They just got a foot and a half of snow up there, and we're thinking, man, it's gonna be rough. And I was like, I'm gonna follow you in the van, but if it starts getting slippery and shit, I probably won't be able to go because I don't have chains or anything like that, you know. By the next morning, we took off, went across there, and I'm waiting for the snow to get bad. There was no snow where we started. We started going up the mountain, and we started seeing a little snow off on the mountain tops and stuff. Get up there, and then there's some snow in the ditches, and it kept getting more and more. But the highway was bone dry. They had scraped it all off with the plows and cleaned the road up really well. That next day, beautiful, sunny, not a cloud in the sky, and it was cold. It was like 28 degrees, but the sun was shining down nice and bright, and it melted out ice and it snow off. We come across here, highway was bone dry, about 30 degrees by midday, and went all the way over to the other side of Arizona to the Navajo reservation. We're about 3 or 4 miles before the New Mexico state line. We pulled in there and spent the night there, and it got cold that night. That night was 10 degrees roughly in the middle of the night. The next night we were on the other side of New Mexico, around the Texas-Mexico border, and it got down about 17 degrees that night. And then after that, I went home that night because we went up to Amarillo and then went down to Dallas. And then Sunday night I was up in Oklahoma, Big Cabin, Oklahoma, and low 30s, 34, something like that at night. So, and then last night it didn't get terribly cold, upper 30s maybe. So during the day, like right now, my phone is busy with this live stream, but so I can't see what the actual weather is right now, what the temperature is right now. But it's somewhere, I'm going to guess probably about 50, mid-50s right now. I got the windows down because it's too hot in the cab without the windows cracked. But it's not hot enough for the air conditioner and stuff. So, but anyway, yeah, it's just a beautiful day. We've had wonderful weather, wonderful people, wonderful towns, wonderful receptions where we go. I mean, this is, and the funny thing is, we show up and people say, thank you for what you're doing. And I look at them, I say, what we're doing? All we're doing is what truck drivers do. We get up in the morning, we drive a truck across country, and we stop and we eat. And they all chuckle and get a laugh out of it. And I said, so far, that's all we've done. Just drive across, and when we get someplace, instead of going in a restaurant and paying, they're bringing the food out to us and giving it to us. So, we're like, thanks for what we do. Thanks for what you guys are doing. You guys are doing it, not us. We're just, we're the circus coming through town. You're the ones that are, I don't know how bad analogy there, I guess, but still, you get the idea. We're just a traveling roadshow. You guys are the ones that are doing all this stuff, So, yeah. A little bit of a hill there for some reason. Everybody got jacked up. Maybe it wasn't in the right gear or something, and pulling this little hill. I don't know. Because remember the trucks up front, the supply trucks, they're loaded. They're not heavily loaded, but they're loaded. They got a little bit more weight than like me as a bobtail. So they're pulling up the hill. They might not have realized they were busy doing something, and we're in the wrong gear, and they had to shift and everything. Well, that one little slowdown there magnifies as it goes back, that accordion effect, you know. So and we haven't had any major disruptions, no protest, you know, counter protesters, nobody. I mean, everybody's kind of got their eye open for somebody that might be, you know, up to no good, you know. So everybody's kind of got their eye open for that. But you know, everything so far has been, you know, non-eventful. You know, I mean, it's just everything's been good. You know, and the people, like I said, that's what's getting me is the turnout of people and the attitude of the people. You know, they're happy as heck that this is going on. Well, why are they happy as heck? Because we're going to Washington to
fierce mama bear. My son Beckham is at home tonight sleeping. He's 19 months old. My son. He's at home sleeping. He's 19 months old. He can't be here to thank you, so I'm here for him to thank you. Thank you, truckers. Thank you, people. Thank you, everybody who's come out to support this movement. I can't wait to tell Beckham about how we made history. I'm going to tell him stories about the miles and miles and miles of people who came out to support you. People from all races, all religions, all ethnicities. I laughed with strangers. I cried with strangers. I felt chills down my spine all damn day because of you. 2 years ago when I had him and I watched these freedoms be taken away from us, I thought, what as a mother do I do to make sure that he has the same opportunity that I had? I come from nothing. I was adopted. My parents worked 3 jobs to put my brother and I in private school so we could have a better life. And here I stand today as a successful business owner because of this God-forsaken country that I love. America has given me that opportunity. And our truckers are going to give my son that opportunity. I read something and it said the science has changed. It's got 18 wheels. So on behalf of all of us, all the mama bears out there, all the papa bears who didn't know how to do something, who didn't know how to stand up and fight for our kids, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for giving us all an outlet to feel like we have a chance to be a part of history and a part of freedom and a part of a movement. So if you would, I would like to offer a prayer up for all of you. If you would bow your head. Dear God, I just want to thank you for giving us all the courage to be here today, for the strength to stand up against what we have been taught was wrong, but we know is right. I want to thank you for these courageous truckers who I know are sacrificing time, money, and resources to do this for our country. May our founding fathers look up and be so proud of everything that they have done for us. And may you watch over them and bless them with safety and security through the rest of this ride. Amen. Amen. Woo! USA! 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 USA!
Hey, real quick, I need Tara Bauman. This your card?
Well, I'm not going to tell you that right now.
All right, I'm trusting her.
Thanks.
You lost your card.
What are the odds of that?
One more thing.
My husband was supposed to be holding it. I wasn't going to tell you my name, but that's okay. I'd rather have my debit card. So, thank you.
I was going to go buy us all a bunch of that weird merchandise at the front. Hey guys, for the last time, thank you very much. I am heading out tonight, but thank you for everything. Thank you for being a part of this. Tomorrow is literally just a relaxed hangout day, okay? Nobody needs to be anywhere. Nobody needs to do anything. We don't expect a big rally during the day or none of that. There's no meeting in the morning. It's literally just rest. We got a lot coming up after this stop. A lot. Ohio, and then Hagerstown. Anybody knows about Hagerstown? That's 40 miles from the Beltway. We move 2 more stops. Ohio and Hagerstown. So please get your rest tomorrow. It's much deserved and it's much needed. Get your rest tomorrow. Tomorrow night, 7 p.m., inside one of those 2 buildings is a rally with all the talking heads again. the truth. I'm going to speak the truth. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. Rally in one of those two buildings. They're great people. I'm not trying to put anybody down. They are great people. They're really knowledgeable, all that good stuff. But this is about the people, not about somebody trying to win a campaign.
I'm not trying to win a campaign. I'm just a normal girl. But listen, I was a nursing instructor at a community college. Okay, I'm not trying to win a campaign. Listen, I was a nursing instructor for 20 years. I've been a nurse for 30. I lost my job in October because I didn't take the jab. I can't find an attorney to represent me, and I'm just stuck. So I now have a part-time gig as a high school teacher, but let me tell you, it's a huge pay cut, but I'm okay with that because I have my freedom of choice. As a nurse, you get a vaccine if you want it, but do your research. I'm just saying, every attorney I talk to says we're not going to go up against your community college. We're not going to do that. We're not going to represent you because it's a COVID issue. That's not fair. So thank you for what you're doing. Thank you for being here. It means a lot to me. And hey, I'm still a good nursing instructor even if I'm unemployed, right?
You'll be having a job.
Can you guys hear me out there?
No. Closer to your mouth and louder.
Okay, how about that?
Yeah, that works.
Thank you guys for all coming to Indiana. Me and my wife are both from Indiana. Thank you very much. Thank you for the soldiers that have fought for our freedom. My father fought for that flag in Vietnam. He risked his life to give me freedom and to give all of you freedom. And this story that I want to tell you happened during the Revolutionary War. There was the battle was getting bad, and they were getting ready to lose ground, and they had to hold a bridge. The Patriots had to hold a bridge. So they went to this school that was close to the bridge, and they passed out muskets to these children in this school. And they told these children in this school to hold the bridge. These soldiers that were coming across the bridge that had fought against Napoleon, and they were battle-hardened warrior soldiers. They started to come across the bridge, and these kids, they held that bridge. And if those kids could hold the bridge, a few thousand truckers, badass truckers going to Washington, D.C., you can hold it. And you hold our freedom. And you hold it for those children that held that bridge because they loved us. Our ancestors loved us. And you give them hell, guys, when you get there, and you hold their feet to the fire because they work for us, and they need to listen. They need to get the shit out of their ears and listen to what we have to say. So thank you guys very much. I'm sorry I'm nervous as hell and shaking, but I thought you guys needed to hear this. Hold the line. Hold the line, everybody. Freedom!
Anyways, everybody, my name is Brother Tom. And I want everybody to bow your head and say this prayer with me. It's going to be the Lord's Prayer. And when we say it, we're going to have all the people in the world, the people in Ukraine, Canada, China. We're going to have the people in Australia, every continent on our minds when we say this prayer. Because when we say this prayer, God knows what's in our hearts. Our Father. Repeat after me. Our Father.
Our Father.
Who art in heaven.
Who art in heaven.
Hallowed be thy name.
Hallowed be thy name.
Thy kingdom come.
Thy kingdom come.
Thy will be done.
Thy will be done.
On earth.
On earth.
As it is in heaven.
As it is in heaven.
Give us this day.
Give us this day
our daily bread.
our daily bread.
And forgive us of our trespasses.
And forgive us of our trespasses.
As we forgive those who trespass against us.
As we forgive those who trespass against us.
And lead us not into temptation.
Lead us not into temptation.
But deliver us from evil.
But deliver us from evil.
For thine is the kingdom.
the power, and the glory forever. In Jesus' name, amen. One more thing. I'm the guy down here with the Freightliner on the end down here with the flashing lights on it. And there's a sign on it. And it's the People's Convoy sign. And I want everybody's name that's not going with us. Because when we go, we're going to go in y'all's name. Amen. We're going to take you with us on that sign. And to me, what that means, you know, that faith of a mustard seed, or where two or more come together and say unto that mountain, be moved, it shall be moved. Yeah.
I don't know. How do you just like that? Can you hear me? Yes, sir. Can you hear me? I'm not going to yell. I don't know why all of a sudden I felt dizzy. We just hadn't eaten probably a little while. Okay. This morning I didn't know if I'd be here joining with everybody here. And I want to say that I've been in this movement, and I'm a journalist, and I was there January 6th. And really, at the year anniversary, I started coming out of the closet about it. But on the day of January 6th, I posted all over the place what we were doing and all this. I was there with a very good national media group. I want to say the only reason I felt like I really should come up here to say, I've heard General Flynn many times say how everything we do is for our children and our grandchildren. I have four grown children, and today I have my first grandchild. She was born today. And I know I've lived a long life. I never drove an over-the-road truck. I drove a large postal truck. I drove an egg truck. I drove a cab. I've driven across country many, many times. And I tell you, and I've been saying this to my wife, when I stopped flying with the crazy, scamdemic. I stopped flying because I don't wear a mask. Okay, so I drove back and forth to Arizona a couple times in the last couple of years. I drove back and forth to Washington, D.C. a couple of times in December and January to cover these wonderful rallies. Okay, what I noticed was that the truck drivers are the ones without the masks. Yeah. Everywhere you go. In other words, I'm a working guy. I've just lost my job as a newspaper reporter. I worked 17 years as a daily newspaper reporter. They brought in a conservative editor. This is one of the largest groups, national media groups in the country. And they decided after Trump won, they're going to turn totally left-wing, get rid of all the conservatives. I lost my job. I wasn't that upset. My wife was extremely upset. You work 17 years somewhere, and my last beat was the police beat. So I hate long-winded speakers, so I don't want to be one. But I want to say we've been praying for the truckers. Oh, I want to tell you one thing that's really funny, okay? So after I lost my job, I started substitute teaching. Then they shut down the school, so I didn't have a job again. Okay. So I told my wife, maybe I should, start driving a truck. Seriously, maybe I start driving a truck. No. He goes, no. You're a writer. And I wrote a book about the death of a Border Patrol agent that came out right before the scamdemic started. So she'd go, no, you're a writer. You don't need to drive a truck. So a few months later, the bills are coming in, and I'm not really earning anything. She goes, remember that idea you had about driving a truck? So anyway, I want to say that we've been praying a lot for all the truckers, and I don't have a truck, but I felt this morning I should get in line. I live near Champaign, Illinois. And
Glad to have you with us, brother.
Thank you. And I want to say a prayer. I just want to say thank you, Lord, for everybody who's here, especially the truck drivers who are risking so much for all of us. And everything they're doing, I appreciate so much, dear Lord. And I know you're guiding this convoy. I know they're not just doing it out of their own sense of freedom, but it's your sense of freedom, dear Lord. And we trust you to keep everyone safe, dear God, safe from harm, safe from persecution, and that this movement would be a strong movement to gain the freedom that we've been used to. In the name of Jesus.
Amen. Wonderful. Awesome.
Hello. My name is Tuan. When they ask me if I've been vaccinated, I always want to say that I got the polio shot when I was 5 years old. And I also understand that COVID originated from bats, and that rabies originates from bats. So I rabies shot. I was born in California. We moved to Georgia to become chicken farmers. I have a computer science degree, and now I'm here. I came to Oklahoma to visit some friends. I was only planning on staying here about 4 hours with the convoy, then heading back. And then I realized, oh, I guess I'm going to be here longer for 2 weeks now when you pass by these overpasses. Oh, and the other fun thing about me is, or interesting fact, is I love history, like World War II. One story, so hearing about these flags and about your grandparents is so moving to me. One story that is so incredible to me that I remember, that reminds me of is, it was in a concentration camp in Auschwitz. The guards had picked 10 prisoners to be starved to death. The other prisoners watching, there was one by the name of Max. He steps forward and talks to the guard and says, I want to take one of these men's place because he has a family. Despite all the suffering in Auschwitz, this man Max found the courage and found the fortitude to suffer even more. And they starved him to death. Right now in America, we're all suffering so much. Truckers and nurses, teachers, we're losing our jobs. And it's so moving in this movement because here, whether we are driving in the convoy, whether we are baking cinnamon rolls this morning, whether we're crowding the bridges, we've all decided in some way to take one step forward. And we don't really need to know what we're going to be doing in DC. We just need to take the first step. We don't have to have degrees. We don't have to be the smartest. We don't have to be the strongest. We just have to take that first step. Part of being American is that even if the odds are against us, we're gonna outwork them. Do not let them not fulfill the mediocre expectations they have for us. They ask us to be inclusive. We seek to be intentional with our relationships. They ask for diversity. We seek to build community. We will take this righteous anger and transform it into generosity, into patience, into charity, first towards ourselves, then to our neighbors, and ultimately towards them. This is how we will succeed, because our freedom comes first from knowing the love that God has for us, and how that sets us free to be our authentic self. And this movement is more about sharing that freedom of his love with everyone else. Yeah! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for taking this first step with me and allowing me to take it with you.
Yes, absolutely.
Hello, everybody.
Howdy.
It is so nice to be here in Indiana with all of you. Now, I'm going to admit, I'm not one of the truckers in the convoy.
That's okay, you're part of the family, period.
I was sadly deemed unfit to drive in a court of law due to my disability. Let me tell you what I am. I am one of the people that you are all, as truckers, fighting for.
That's right.
I am an adult vaccine injury survivor.
Oh, sorry.
I have autism, and I was almost killed by a childhood vaccine when I was 11. Who see freedom as just an idea to politically debate. People who have been vaccine injured rely on the freedoms that they were promised as Americans to live. Anyone can fight an idea and argue against an idea. Let us remember this, though. The ideas you are fighting for, the mandates you are challenging, you are not just challenging ideas, you are saving lives and you are helping people.
Yes. Right.
People like myself, who safely can't get the COVID vaccine, who need these freedoms to stay safe.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I could not participate because I cannot drive, but I came here on a bus. I was already in Indiana doing a musical performance, the traveling musician, at an event that allowed an unvaccinated person to perform because I couldn't go to another event because of a vaccination requirement. You will see me tomorrow playing the music I love because there's stuff I can play here I can't play everywhere else.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Before I go, I will say this. You can win or lose fighting for the idea of freedom, but you will always win if you openly fight for people whose lives rely on freedom.
Yes, absolutely.
As the Bible says in Genesis 50:20, you intended to harm me, but God intended it for good. Thank you very much, and be sure to check out any place I'm playing my music. Have an amazing day, and I wish
What's up,
you all
guys?
the best as you go.
All right, we're gonna start walking back here so we can make sure we get a room. Again, these folks have been out here. There is a large crowd here, guys. We have an event tomorrow, so tomorrow is going to be kind of a day off and a little day to catch up on some rest and relaxation. How you doing, bud? There is a rally here tomorrow night. So that should be pretty large, especially now that people see what's here. I think people will come in from all over for that rally, which will be great. It'll be great. But we definitely, I mean, you look around, this thing's growing. I think DC has kind of been put on notice. And I want to thank, again, like everybody else, all the truckers, all the people in the convoy, the people that are donating, everything that goes on. It's just incredible. It's just absolutely incredible what we're seeing. These communities come together, bring the food. Again, they're making breakfast for them in the morning. We gotta do something. It's someone said all choked up, and it really is. It's sorry, that thing's hitting me. It's something I never thought that, you know, it's an honor to be here and an honor to be part of. but the stories you're hearing, the people you're hearing from, this is incredible. A lot of people gave up a lot of stuff so that they could be here for this. And we don't know how long this is going to last. We don't know if we're going home in a couple days. We don't know if we're going home in 2 weeks. It's kind of up to what happens. So, Julie, we are heading to go eat right now. That's where I am starving. We're going to go into the town next door and go grab something to eat and go hang out. Maybe do a live stream once we get home and I look over all the emails and stuff. And I'll work on that shirt too, the overpass shirt. Hopefully they sent that in a PNG file so we can get that. Again, thank you for everybody that's donated, everybody that's shared, everybody that's went to our website, theoreoexpress.com. You can go over there. We got shirts. We got the donation links for everything on there. So I'm going to go ahead and end this. I want to say thanks to everybody. MAGA Princess, if you want to move everybody over to another, go over to Branch or something like that so they can continue watching what's going on, that would be great. But again, thank you guys all for everything. Might be late, live again a little later if we can figure it all out and we get hooked up at the hotel. So again, God bless you all. Thank you. See you tomorrow. Take care.